Alright. Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. Starting a little bit earlier than usual because I want more time to keep reading Star Rail. So, yeah. Let me just switch this over real quick, but yeah, hope everyone's doing well tonight. Oh, Sunday is here. Technically on a Tuesday, not a Wednesday, but today's Wednesday now, so yeah. I still wanted that night off though because like I just really needed to chill from. Oh,
Emergency situation.
still
All
needed to
present
chill
personnel
from
are
the
instructed to abide by the established procedures and act
from
without
SMT earlier, so I'm like, Hey Bryce, you finally did it? Yeah, saw the post. I also apparently there's supposed to be a story recap thing. I kind of want to check it out. So cause like I clicked the view later button, but I don't know where to actually view it. Is it in like missions? Or is it like the Fates Atlas? Actually, wait, where do you view the recap? Because like they had a thing for showing that. One ball. Hold up. Was it a bookshelf? No, bookshelf is like the lore. Actually, wait, how do you view that? Because like they had a, because like what was it? When you first play, on the new update, just for this patch, and I would assume for later ones, they have a view story recap thing pop up, but because I was burning my stamina off stream, I just clicked view later. Is it here? Or hold on. Aptitude, gift of honesty. No, I don't. Huh. Actually, where do you view? Where do you view the recap? Because I want to see how good the recap is. Not in database or anything, because this is just the individual shit. Actually, does anyone here know how to view the story recap? Not in game tools, is it? Because like this is just for like team lineups and upgrade shit. Huh. Should get a recap view after you log in. I mean, I did, but this was off stream. So then I clicked the button that says view later, meaning there has to be some way in here that lets you view the story. Oh, it's literally that button? Oh, you know what? Sure. Like, I just want to see this. Like, how's the story
clock
recap?
winds back to the start of the journey to Penacony. The Astral Express, upon invitation from the Watchmaker, heads to a cosmic vacation spot, the Reverie Hotel, for a banquet. However, in this sweet dream paradise, they unexpectedly become entangled in two bizarre murder mysteries. A grand struggle for a legacy begins. Numerous factions enter one after another, acting in response to the situation. The family hosts also plot to capture the Watchmaker with this opportunity and ensure the Charmony Festival takes place as scheduled. A confrontation between the emanator of the Nihility, Acheron, and IPC representative Aventurine becomes the turning point of the entire event. The latter, through a grand death, shatters the family's lies and reveals the existence of the primordial dreamscape, Dreamflux Reef. The Express crew thus delves into the heart of the situation. Here, Gallagher reveals to everyone the truths about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, Mikhail, and the other nameless. They finally uncover the legacy of the Trailblaze and, in doing so, receive a glimpse from the Harmony. To fulfill the wishes of their predecessors, everyone heads to the Penacony Grand Theater with the intention of sealing the Stellaron. However, they are forced into a deadly battle against Sunday, the head of the Oak family, who is aligned with the Order. This great battle concludes with the fall of the Order once again. The future of Penacony remains uncertain. However, thanks to the mediation of the crew, the family and the IPC agree to cede some of their interests and reach a consensus. Penacony regains the right to determine its own destiny. In the very end, Sparkle makes a grand return with a
Did it?
startling bombshell. This crisis is ultimately resolved amid spectacular fireworks. With everyone receiving their own best ending, the tragicomedy of the sweet dream comes to a close.
Oh, wait. Story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission. Sure! Well, actually, no, hold up a minute. So, with the new update and everything, apparently, they let you select your free standard 5-star choice. But, yeah, honestly, out of everyone, though, actually, how's this work? Okay. So, out of all, this whole thing here, like, I'm missing Japard and I'm missing Bailu, but in terms of, you know, who you would actually probably care for, like, if no one has Branya, get Branya. I mean, I know Sunday's here, but either if you're not interested in him or you're pulling for someone else, and you don't have Branya yet, probably get Branya. Like, Himiko's been really good, actually. Oh, wait, oh, right, I still had her at E2. I thought I had her at E1. But yeah, like, Himiko's been aging quite well with the game's content because of pure fiction and apparently super break comps and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. No one uses Welt that much, right? And then Japard, well, he's been kind of put to the side because of Aventurine. I still have a soft spot for using Clara, even though I haven't used her in forever because given where I am now and my current relics being absolute garbage, it's kind of hard to use her, but I mean, she helped me get through a lot of the game's content early in during like the 1.x era of the game's content, maybe even the start of 2.0 or whatever. But yeah, we don't talk about the boy. But yeah, I never had Bailu, but she kind of has the issue of being a healer that doesn't cleanse debuffs. Has a revive, but if your team is dying, you can have a different problem altogether. But yeah, I think if anything, like, at least for my roster, I think I just get more value out of getting more Himiko Eidolons. Actually, what does it give me? Skill and basic attack. Well, okay, not the best value, but the biggest thing is like if I can get closer to E4. Because yeah, E4 is kind of like that sweet spot because getting that extra point of charge when she uses her skill to break something, pretty nice. Grand Blue healer issue, at least one of them, no clarity, no life. Yeah, basically. Because like there's no point when you have like a bajillion debuffs on you, and God forbid one of the debuffs says, hey, no healing until you remove this debuff. I was like, okay, I'll heal. It heals first and then removes the debuff. Oh. But yeah, with like Welt. Huh, well, I thought it said I had him E1. Weird. Wait. So wait, let me see my shit again. Yeah, I was like, wait, something's wrong here. Didn't show my character. Oh, okay. And then if we look at Welt all the way over here, how's how you doing, Bretsu? Where is... Ah, yes, I do have... Okay, so it does line up. But yeah, I think for my purposes, although part of me does want to meme and get closer to the ever-elusive E6 Clara. So basically, you always have a 50-50 of countering whenever an ally gets hit. And this shit looks so funny. Yeah, good luck getting there. It says on the selection screen what you do have. Or what I don't need to have. But yeah, I'm just gonna go claim Himiko right now. Oh, you still get starlights from it and stuff. Cool. one step closer to E4 Himiko when I lose the 50-50. Oh, the most bittersweet 50-50 loss if that actually does happen.
The Express's path bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
Okay, but, so, Sunday is here, and where's his character trial? So let's go show him off first. With Jingyuan, I'll do his on my own time because, well, I already have Jingyuan. But yeah, basically Bronya, but also boost summons too. Basically like Lightning Lord, Numbi, Linksha's Bunny, and whatever other character in the future has like a summon and stuff. And yeah, like I believe his talent, if I look at his stuff here. So upon using the skill, like, target has better crit rate, but the skill itself boosts an ally and summon, makes them do more damage. If they have a summon, the damage they do is even higher. And then the ultimate gives whoever has the, actually, let me see. Upon using skill in the Beatify. Oh, you want to use your ultimate on someone before using the skill because it has an effect for, you know, using on a Beatified. Yeah. So, ult someone, boost someone, do damage. Pretty simple.
A day of peaceful repose. Banish your fears.
So wait, actually, was this? After using technique, first ability, damage dealt increases. Oh, okay.
We're in trouble now.
Oh yeah, also, they replaced Ting Yun's English voice actor with someone else, although I kind of forgot to read up their name again, sorry. But gonna be a bit of an adjustment period for me again. Because like, I was very used to the old VA's like delivery for Ting Yun. It was more like bright, springy, kind of like cheery kind of a delivery. But as we'll probably hear quite a difference with the new Ting Yun voice.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Of immortality.
This mortal form. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
Nap time.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Let's be friends.
It's of no consequence.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I can't thank you enough.
Here is thunder.
Welcome, cuz.
Show no mercy.
I've heard the call. Tormented doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless.
Man, that actually feels so nice.
This mortals will watch over you and guide you on your path.
It actually feels so nice to boost the Jingyuan and the Lightning Lord like that. Holy shit. Cause like I've seen the videos and all that stuff, and you know, read up on Sunday's like kid and team comps and stuff, or like some of it. It actually feels really nice now that I tried it on Trial Battle. Again, I'm not thinking about the damage, but the fact that, you know, you can quickly and reliably just proc Lightning Lord like that. Holy shit. So a Jingyuan trial basically, oh, his trial exists to basically show how slow his gameplay is without Sunday. Okay, you know what? Okay. Well, let's take a look at Jingyuan without the Sunday buff.
I commend.
Oh god, yeah, they are still using the same old. Oh god. Alright, and now here's Jingyuan without Sunday boosting. So he just does AoE damage, more AoE damage, and then whenever the Lightning Lord takes a sweet ass time to bring down the hammer, or sword in this case, or glaive thing, then...
Time to get vigilant!
Yeah!
Who will it be?
I look, they try to artificially, like... They try to artificially make Jingyuan faster by having Asta in the lineup.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Let's be friends.
Because they know. They know.
Fight as one.
Show no mercy.
Alright, we got our ultimate, we got our skill, and we still gotta wait for that Lightning Lord. And now the big guy's gonna summon all the ads while we're still waiting. Eventually, we're getting there.
Huh?
You don't care for the new VA? Man, that's harsh. But yeah, like, I mean, this, what was it? I'm not gonna, like, really rag on, like, any new VA for the most part because of how volatile things are with the English voice actor scene right now, you know, because of the voice actor strike, or apparently because of scheduling differences or some other issues that come up or whatever. But yeah, it's a bit jarring with the delivery. I mean, I will say that I do prefer, at least so far, because, you know, it's only day one for me listening to her voice. Like, I did prefer the old deliveries, but
Follow my charge.
I don't know. It's basically like just
Naughty child.
what can you really do in this case?
Nap time. Who invited you?
There's no time to hear this thunder.
Oh boy, we're back up to
Show no
10
mercy.
stacks, but that Lightning Lord still crawling to its next
No
turn.
manners, huh?
We're getting real close. Oh boy. Best you can do is get someone as close to OVA, which they failed to.
Emergency situation. All prison personnel are instructed to abide.
I mean, I kind of wonder how the delivery and everything will be for Fugue once we get, you know, the new Tingyan essentially. But like, this is one of those things where, you know, like when I was thinking about it, I was like, it's kind of one of those things where, like, it'd be like, what was it? It would feel fitting if we kept the old voice for Tingyan here, but then we brought on the new VA for Fugue because of, you know, let's say whatever story reasons, and then whatever Rame did to help patch her up and everything, that, like, you know, personality wise, voice wise, or whatever biologically, that, like, she'd end up sounding and behaving differently than, like, this Tingyan. I'd actually buy that. Like, that should be pretty cool. No shade on the VA just having to be compared to the old one. Yeah, but that's always like the struggle, and I don't want to like sound any harsher than I might be when it comes to like VA changes and the inevitable comparisons, because, you know, like, I've listened to the old Tingyan since, you know, basically since the game came out. So after more than a year, and then having the voice change because of, like, you know, reasons and all that, yeah, it's always gonna be like, it's always gonna be an adjustment period. I think that's like the plainest way I can say it. But yeah, so, and now here we are. And also, just for the record and everything, like for my pulls and everything, we are, 15. We are 15 out of 90. And we risk the 50-50. So, the next several banners coming up leading into 3.0 and everything is gonna be real fucking harsh. Because right now we got Sunday, who gameplay-wise really busted. Not my favorite character compared to what a lot of people what was it? Compared to how a lot of other people view Sunday? Because, like, I much prefer, like, Fugue and coming up, is gonna be, you know, the Herda. And then, yeah. And then, when they marketed the, Remembrance Trailblazer, yeah, we're obviously gonna be having Remembrance characters too, so I'm like, oh my god. The next several banners is gonna be hell. Because Sunday is really goddamn good. Fugue, I'm either gonna... Actually, I don't know about Fugue because, like, depending on how many pulls this takes for Sunday, like, I might either have to skip Fugue or pull and then grit my teeth and bear whatever the results are, or just save everything for Big Herda. So I'm just like, you know, some people don't care for the new Herdas, and anybody personally like it. I mean, I prefer the more classy title of Madam Herda, but the Herda, and also given how Herda is and with her with how her English voice actor delivers her voice and personality and everything, it kind of fits. I don't remember how her Japanese voice or other voices sound like, but I think from what friends have told me, it sounds a bit more dignified, I guess, instead of like how okay, this is where my vocabulary is failing me right now, but like compared to how she is in English, it kind of fits. You prefer Big Herda? Yeah, but Big Herda just sounds funny and silly. The Herda carries the energy of finality, like she's the ultimate Herda. No Herda is or will ever be as good as her. I mean, as far as I remember, like, Herda views all of her puppets as, like, extensions of herself. Not, like, copies or anything, but, like, just... I don't know how much more I can elaborate on it, but, yeah. And also, if you look at Sunday's Lyconeer, this thing... fucking busted. So basically, like, when you use, you know, use a skill or ultimate, Sunday or whoever wears it will get energy, and then you have like a buff stack, increases damage, and then every time you skill an ultimate, like once that counter ticks up twice, you recover a skill point. So then Sunday becomes very, very skill point efficient. So then you're not hurting for skill points. And from what people calculated, if you don't have the pulls to go for his Lycone, you know what the equivalent is with Bronya's Lycone? People apparently calculated you should have S3 Bronya Lycone to be roughly equivalent of Sunday's Lycone S1. So they're no different from her limbs in short? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, yeah, also, we got a new Lycone here with March on it. Although it's Harmony, apparently. So wait, let me see this. Increase wearer's attack by 16%. Actually, let's... 32%. Upon entering battle, if two or more characters follow the same path, those characters' crit damage increases by 32%. So basically, if you find a good buffer that you want to put in dual path comps or whatever, yeah, good damage boost. Although, who would really use this? Hold on. You're doing like dual. Hold on. Databank. Yeah. Characters, harmony. So you're doing a comp where you're basically having two DPSs of the same path. Who would benefit the most? And increases the wearer's attack. The fucking Robin. Because if I remember correctly, like, she needs attack, right? When in Concerto stage, increases all allies' attack by this percent of Robin's attack. Okay, so that's geared for Robin. Sparkle is just crit damage. Sunday's crit damage scaling. Hanya doesn't have scaling, I think. Or like her buffs don't scale. Well, and oh right, increases speed of ally based on Hanya's speed. So there's speed scaling here, but no attack scaling. Anyone else? Like, no one uses Yukong. Tingyun scales with attack, but has the issue of only targeting single target, or having only single target buffs. Although you could feasibly make it work, but I don't know. Go to Robin, use it in a team with Ratio Topaz. Oh yeah. FGO Christmas rerun is on the 6th, by the way. Oh really? Okay. Thanks for the heads up. But yeah, no one else can really use this. Like, Asta doesn't have any actual, you know, party attack scaling with her own stat. Ranmei is break effect stuff. Branya, you know, same thing like Sunday, crit damage. And then Harmony Trailblazer scales off of break effect, so yeah. Oh my god, I really wish I didn't miss Robin on a rerun. Like, I feel like there's so many comps that I can't really do, or like fights I would have to struggle with otherwise without Robin's like busted ass team advance and big buffs and everything. Oh my god, it's gonna take a while for her to rerun too, so I'm just gonna be in pain every time I see the fact that I don't have Robin in my index. Alright, but anyways, let's go start pulling for Sunday. Like, my main goal is just having Sunday in general. Like, I don't have the luxury of pulling for Eidolons or anything, let alone like light cones or whatever, unless like the very next 10 pull is Sunday, then maybe I could toss in a couple for light cone. But then I'd have to weigh that between trying to get Fugue on top of Big Herda and the upcoming Remembrance character, because it's going to be the game's first Remembrance character. Well, putting aside Remembrance Trailblazer when they advertise it. By the time I get her, she'll be power crept. Nah, I've been keeping track of Fugue since the leaks and everything. Like, it seems like the very unfortunate thing that, like, out of the next 4 banners, Fugue has gotten the short straw, drew the short straw with her balancing and beta changes. Because, like, she has one unique thing for her, which is the exo toughness bar, so that, like, you have your regular toughness bar and then, like, a secondary one, so you can break twice. But then the rest of her kit is very underwhelming. So, like, she can buff someone to do, I believe, super break and all that stuff, but then, like, her enhanced basic attack is kind of there, her ultimate's just basically kind of there. So then she just exists as a extra toughness bar to apply to enemies. I mean, provided, this probably is one of those things we'd have to see in action, but compared to the love Sunday got, and the data that people have now seen for, you know, the Herda, yeah, it really does feel like Fugue got the short end of the stick with the balance changes, and it really sucks because I was really looking forward to Fugue. But, I mean, you know, depending on how many pulls I have left, I'll maybe still try to pull for her, but depends. Yeah, like, oh, wait. Oh, you meant Robin. Oh, sorry, Bryce. So, wait. Yeah, you can still use, I mean, yeah, that's also the thing, too, to kind of balance out the fact that Fugue is not as, like, busted as people would like to have her. Because I think it's more of an expectation thing of, like, oh, like, is new character better than the cream of the crop of, Starro, right? So there's a bit of an unfair or really high bar that's kind of unfair to meet, honestly. But yeah, when you also consider other factors, you can only have one Trailblazer in your team of one path. You can't have Harmony Trailblazer in 2 teams. So, you know, if you want to use the Trailblazer of other paths, you know, either Harmony or Remembrance, you have to choose. So if you still want Super Break, you kind of have no point or no choice but to get Fugue if you still want to run Super Break without needing HMC. If, depending on the fight, that you need to bring in, like, Remembrance MC. There's also the companion problem of you mostly only see Teen Cons using the best characters. We see this often with Grand Blue. Yeah. Like, because like with all the guides or showcases, like they basically just assume for the most part, like, okay, here's the best roster to tackle this on, but what if we don't have it? Well, there are substitutes, but mileage may vary. And yeah, in this case, like the substitute in this case for HMC would be Fugue, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, even though like I still feel really disappointed about the beta changes going into Fugue's kit and everything, we'll definitely have to see upon actual release and everything, you know, because people downplayed the living hell out of Jade, and meanwhile Jade is just like cleaning house in a lot of content, especially if you have her E1 to use her outside of Pure Fiction. Or people downplayed what was it? I mean, we had this whole thing before. People downplayed Topaz, although admittedly there weren't as many characters to make use of Topaz, but here she is now, and she's like really goddamn good. Like, people downplayed who else did people downplay? Okay, hold on. Like, while we're on this tangent here, who else did people downplay? Oh yeah, like people downplayed Fei Xiao like during the betas after her small rework to make her from ult based to having a lot more follow-up stuff. And lo and behold, she's basically like tier 0 in any content you throw her at. Or Aventurine too, because like, oh, it just shields, it's whatever, we have Japard. But then when people realize that his follow-up spam helps, like, 1, do damage, 2, free up SP usage, 3, it's like, or it's just like really easy to maintain defenses for the most part. So then it's just like, Or when people downplayed Linksha as well, like, she's been helping me clean house along with Himeko for a lot of Pure Fiction or Apocalyptic Shadow stuff, even some Memory of Chaos levels too. So, you know, despite everything I said about Fugue, like, time and time again, as with this game, as with any other game or gacha, people don't know what they're fucking talking about until said character comes out for people to get their hands on. Like, there are some merit to some complaints or concerns, but not to the point where people go, oh my god, dead on release. I'm just like, I've seen this happen over so many gacha games over so many years. People keep getting shit wrong. So wait, less characters can also clear, but who makes videos of that? Yeah. I was like, hey, stuff, how you doing? Everyone gangsta until they see the Luca setups? Hell yeah. Tier 0 for a couple months, see what Granblue knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, I remember with Granblue, the knee-jerk reaction was with Valentine's Sidala. Because people were going, wait, Sidala only double attacks? It's like, this is useless. And then she fucking replaces like Six or Bowman, who are like the top choices for burst damage or full auto or whatever the heck. And they basically out damage most other units in Dark, despite everyone going, oh my god, double attack is useless. Motherfuckers. Funny thing, FGO, you see this issue less often. More people reacting to how absurd the new character buff is. Oh yeah. It's kind of like a curious thing with FGO compared to other gachas. Like how she is one of the best quick servants. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Okay. But for real. Let's start pulling. Damn. Well, we're at 25. $35. I mean, we're getting extra Qingchui Eidolons. I actually don't mind this. Maybe I could actually get it to E6. Actually, can I click on this? Oh, I can. Oh, but I can't see the current one, right? Alright. Give it up for number 45. Man, we're failing a whole bunch of 4-star 50/50s. Maybe it's a sign. Alright. 55. Alright. 65. Holy shit, this is going poorly. Oh my god, another chink tray. Holy shit. Alright, we're at 75 now after this. Oh my god. Bro, this luck is abysmal. Holy shit. Well, we might as well just single pull it now since the very next pull is the ramp up. I was going to say at least it's not Arlen. Alright, number 78 coming up. Dude, oh my god. 79. Give it up for number 80. Really? I'm actually going above 80. Holy shit, this is so cursed for me. Like, all things considered. Okay, hold. Hold. This could still go completely wrong. Hold. Woo! Okay. Okay, that took way too many pulls for me, so I don't think I can in good conscience even think about the light cone. Alright, but now begs the question, how the fuck, wait, what light cone do you, what light cone do you put on him? Or do I just put on Bronya anyway because I'm gonna retire my Bronya? Actually, let me see. Like, let me check the general recommendation. Actually, there's a Sunday subreddit, hold on. Is there any recommendations? I mean, of course I could probably look on Pridwin, but I'm going to start with Pridwin. Let's see, pre-release pull thread. No. Build mega thread. Man, is there like, man, okay, there's one thing that like these Star Rail main subreddits need to do more often. They need to have a pinned post about like character guides about, because like there's always someone that posts like a huge ass Google Doc or spreadsheet or something about like the recommended builds or things to look for or whatever. Ah fuck, I just look on Pridwin for now. What's the recommended thing? Recommended is Bronya if you don't have Sunday Light Cone. Yeah, I mean, just like I thought. It's so wild that MiHoYo games have subreddits just for a single character. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, amusing, but also annoying. Because, like, there's so many out there, it's so spread out. Because, like, for the longest time, right, I was looking for the Topaz main subreddit. And I was just looking up, like, Topaz mains, nothing. Numby mains, nothing. Topaz and Numby mains, nothing. And then it wasn't until a couple months ago, well after Topaz's release, that the Topaz main subreddit is Topaz mains HSR. I'm like, bro. Because, like, you have some main subreddits of character name, and then mains, or character name, mains, HSR appended at the end. Or you just have something else that's completely different, like Tingyun. So instead of Tingyun mains or Fugue mains, it's Tingyun Shrine. Like, bro, that took me forever to find. Cause like I was just looking for anyone's like, cause like usually you find more detailed info and better discussion than on Pridwin or whatever on the appropriate character main subreddits. But how the fuck was I supposed to know that the Tingyun subreddit that everyone goes to is Tingyun Shrine, and not what everything else is labeled as insert character name mains, or insert character name mains HSR. Bro, that shit pissed me off, because I was looking for a long ass time, like, to see whether or not, like, you know, if what I'm farming is, like, appropriate for whoever it is I'm going for. Makes sense for characters with multiple playstyles like Amber and Genshin, but for characters with only one playstyle or set. I mean, eventually things kind of devolve down to, like, either sharing fan art or, oh, is my build good for this character? And then you see them with, like, the worst goddamn build out there, or their build is so good that everyone's like, why are you even asking this? You have, like, the best possible setup. Like, it's kind of like, oh man, it's like, I don't know if, like, my character build is good. Can you guys check this out? They have, like, 170 speed, like, relics with natural force substance for 5 enhances that all went into the correct substat. I'm like, oh, fuck off, dude. It's like, you know you got good shit. It's like, come on. You hate that things move from sites to Discord servers? Yeah, every single fighting game player who actually still looks into shit will agree. Yeah, like, any response would just be like, oh yeah, like, you just gotta go to, like, the Anila Discords or the Verzusia Discords for Grand Blue Versus guides or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, I wish we had dedicated forums or shit for this. Because, like, eventually, let's say you do... Let's say you always go into whatever appropriate Discords. If you play that many games, you're gonna run out of fucking servers because of, like, how specific each thing is. Instead of just having, like, a forum website dedicated to insert game here, and then you have the sub-forums for every specific thing. Like, for this character, that character, these characters, or off-topic shit, or general theory crafting, or whatever the fuck, depending on the game, or whatever, but it's just like... I hate the Discordification of everything.
We will see the stars.
Sites will still be more permanent than Discord as well. Yeah, Discord is not a site for preservation. Cause it's mainly just there for, like, the here and now of, like, oh, here's some stuff, okay, but not for archiving. You could say created Discord. Aww. Hey, Ethereal, just popping in before you head to sleep and everything. Alright, Ethereal, thanks for popping by. But yeah, take care. Appreciate you dropping by here at all.
On this arduous journey,
we never know when Discord's gonna mess up and we have to migrate everything. Yeah, that's the scary thing. Because, like, whether it be people's, like, streaming communities or whatever on Discord, or, like games that have that center a lot of their news and guides and other stuff on Discord, or even, like, for my personal situation, like, I keep in touch with my friends on the daily because we have our own, you know, personal Discord to just gather into and then, you know, just chill, talk, play, or whatever. Then if Discord does something really shitty and then, you know, we had to look for something else, where are we gonna go? Like, unless we want to go back to the good old days of, like, Mumble servers, or... I mean, I never used Ventrilo, but yeah, like, Ventrilo or some shit, I don't know. But yeah...
on this arduous journey, we will see the stars.
Skype too? Oh, please no.
Every journey must come to an end.
I hate Skype so much.
But I have no doubts about the meaning of this one.
Don't remind me of the stupid sound when you're waiting for, like, the call sound when you're waiting for someone to pick up the Skype call. Oh my god.
What I see now, after self-reflection, is not an illusion. What I see now, after self-reflection,
Skype at least didn't have a file send limit. Oh, it didn't? Wait, that's crazy. Fuck the send or file send limit. Yeah, the file send limit is really annoying, especially if you don't have Discord Nitro or whatever. At least we're talking about Discord. But yeah, also speaking of Discord, like I got gifted a month of Discord Nitro Classic and it's gonna run out in 2 days. I'm gonna be super sad. But yeah, like I used to do yearly things for, or I used to buy like a yearly renewing thing for Discord. It was Discord Classic before they split it into Basic, which is even cheaper than Classic. Or you have like the premium one that's like fucking $10 a month. I'm like, I ain't paying no $10 a month for fucking like fancy Discord shit. No, fuck that. Then at that point, I just said screw it. I might as well just shift what I would put in for Discord Nitro into Twitch Turbo. So at least that way, like, my viewing experience would be better. The Twitch Turbo actually does help with streamers like ad revenues or whatever. Because like some people have shared their findings and stuff, and you know, Turbo does actually help. But you know, at least like with how much I watch Twitch and everything, like I might as well do that. better than going back to Discord. Oh god. 120 a year, yeah. And also, yeah, like I mean, there's still the fact that pretty pricey though on for Twitch 2 keeping Turbo for that long as well. So yeah, but I mean, I use more, or what was it? I probably get better enjoyment out of Twitch than Discord. They don't do regional pricing. You buy the premium if it did? Huh. Alright, let's just get all this out of the way. Man, there really needs to be like... They really need to have like a batch select of all the traces that you want to allocate for at once. Oh, I'm so tired of having to collect every one of these things one by one. It's like, I know that not everyone pre-farms or whatever, but man, this shit's annoying. Yep, and there we go. Fully maxed out and everything. Now the problem is, I don't think I have the gear ready for him. I've been trying a lot. And I know you could try to substitute for whatever, wait, where's Bronya? Wait, oh, did I like Bronya unequipped actually? Oh, I did. FGO skill upgrading is right there. Yeah, FGO skill upgrading too is just like... Oh god, dude. Alright, what stuff do I have here? Okay, this piece better have speed. Son of a bitch. Okay, I might be hard pressed on actually being able to use them. Although, maybe I could just do a filler, like two-piece kind of thing, but I really want to see if I can... Oh yeah, we have this thing too. Alright. Let's see. Come on. Alright, crit damage. Fuck! Oh, I mean, it's still crit damage, but fuck me, dude. Oh yeah, and I still can't find any crit damage chests with speed on it. Nope. Might have to just settle for this one. Oh god. Man, that is some even distribution right there. Oh, actually, wait. If I said I was gonna substitute... Oh, right. Actually, this had 9 speed to it, but okay. Let's see. None of these were speed, right? Or none of these were speed with crit damage, right? Ah, HP. Break effect. Attack percent boots, huh? Yeah, okay, okay. We're gonna have to mix the sets now at this point. Speed with crit damage. That's all we basically care about. This one has a bunch. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, that's why we're basically just going for... Okay, hold on. Gonna do some really, really jank mix sets or whatever. Yeah, it's probably this one too. Cause like, I don't think anything can beat whatever I have here. Like, this thing is gonna stick around for a while. Like, 3 enhancements into crit damage like this, like, holy shit. Actually, what's my speed right now? So then that plus 21 more, 21 more. 21 is gonna be 133. And then what about Broken Keel? Actually, with Sunday, like, you don't care about what his orb is, right? It could be anything. I mean, you know, preferably you want him tanky, but... Let's see. Speed crit damage. Well, I mean, Silverwolf has, the perfect one, I guess. Alternatively, I could use one of these, but actually, what about this one? Like, you probably want energy regen, right? Yeah. Ah. Well, we have just this thing. But let me see. Speed. There's crit damage here, but we don't have the speed. Increases attack by everyone. I mean, it'd be pretty sick if this rolled. Well, actually, no, there'd be no point, right? Yeah, no, there'd be no point. Although I'll do it anyways for like the 3. Damn. Because I was hoping we'd have a fallback piece, like if this somehow rolled speed. A little too hopeful there. And yeah, let's see. Yeah, we'll probably do this and then... Do we probably borrow... Okay, let's see. We're gonna get crit damage? Nope. Is this one gonna get crit damage? Fuck! And yeah, I can't really move anything off of anyone here. Huh. So wait, actually 6% of... 6% of 96 rounding down. That's gonna be 5 speed for Sunday. So the set itself gives 5 speed, or we take Silverwolf's orb that has 7. And then... Man, none of these have speed. I guess we just have to match the thing now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. I think when I was, like, doing things, like, the reason why Welt has random gear here, I think I was... Let me see. Oh, yeah, I think I was putting different gear on him to imitate the speed on Robin. Like, you know, if and when I do get Robin. Because I believe Robin and Welt share the same base speed. Probably have to take it off for a while then. Let's see. Although, hold on. Actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. Actually, before we commit for the orb, let me go YOLO enhance this all the way. Fuck! Come on! Where's the speed upgrade? Oh my god. Well, okay. So actually with this, we get the 5 speed from the set bonus, which equates to the ageless. So then, which has the better... preferably want something with crit damage, but... Dude, look at all this, like, look at all this shit here. So speed there, no crit damage. Yeah, none of these have crit damage. Okay, so I lose a little bit of... Hold on. So that's 4.5 crit damage. And then the speed. But also, this set increases his max HP, which will help with survivability. Everyone's attack increases. Although, depending on the situation, not every DPS will scale with attack, but I think for the most part... Actually, the only other DPS that scales with HP is just Blade, right? Like, HP scaling is like Hushan or some other defensive characters. And you have Aventurine with defense, obviously. Huh. Okay, so you have 7 speed and that much crit damage. Or, I don't know, I could offset it, right? Because then you'd have 9 plus whatever decimal's missing speed compared to... Actually, yeah, I think we'd have to mix set this one. So we have this. I really wish like some of these went more into speed, honestly. Alright, I guess we have no choice but to YOLO enhance this and pray, because I don't really have too much other choice with speed boots with crit damage on it. Well, okay, I might have some backups, but do I really want to burn through all these as backups? Oh, God. Oh god, oh god. This is gonna be painful, isn't it? Alright. Wow. I'll fucking take it. 3 enhancements into crit damage? Holy shit. Ah, he's just shy of the MOC breakpoint. I think if I remember correctly, you want him like 143 point something. Oh, we're so close, dude. Oh my god. But look at that crit damage though. Holy shit. Alright, we'll just have to make do with this then. Oh, whoops, I forgot. Okay, wait, Sunday, where are you? Let's go. Give him a star right here. Actually, how am I gonna team comp with... Actually, I don't think I have my Jingyuan fully built now, or fully built, right? Let me see. Jingyuan, Sunday. Who else do you put in? I mean, I'll assume, let me see. So if you're gonna be buffing Jingyuan all the time, maybe we'll just put like Tingyan and... Would you put Fushan for the crit rate buff as well? Alternatively, we got Ramei. Or, well, actually Jade, if you want to keep boot... Well, wait. And then... Here? When in doubt, Aventurine. True. Although, I forget, did I have my Jingyuan equipped? I had him on attack boots, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, remember how scuffed this was? Well, I dare, because I don't want to take anything else from... Well, actually, I haven't really used Dr. Ratio in quite a while. Maybe I could just retire Ratio for the time being. And let me see, if I get 20% crit from... I get 20% crit from Sunday, and Jingyuan with his talent... Or, no, not his talent. He gets 10% crit rate, so that's 30. So he needs to meet 70% crit rate. And then my light cones. Anyone here with anything here with like crit rate? No, not really. Okay, so I need Jingyuan with... I need to scrounge up 18% more crit rate. This is still at 6%. Well, okay. Actually, to be fair, if I do use like Aventurine or whatever, and along with everything else, actually, no, it'd be actually more important to keep the crit rate here. So we have our 6% back, and then we're missing 12%. They have the same crit rate. Oh wait, no, it's crit damage. Clara has it, but 5% at the cost of all that. Herta... I would have to offset at that point, but then... Should I really? Or do I just live with the missing crit rate? Oh god, it's gonna feel awful. Unless I change out the thing here for a crit rate chest, but none of my crit rate chests here for follow-up set have crit damage. Like, even as like a substat, even if it might not enhance into it at all. Because I don't want to unequip my Himiko or Herta, although this Herta one is just sad. I was just desperate. I was just desperate. Look at how sad this is. Only speed is the relevant substat here. And I believe it went 1 into everything? No. 1, 2, 1 here. Oh god. And then we have like this god tier lightning orb for Jingyuan. Like, look at how even that is. 12% crit rate, 12% crit damage. And I believe, oh right, actually the rope has room for improvement. Actually, let me see, crit damage. Oh no, sorry, whoops, I mean crit rate. Ooh, actually I could switch out ratios here. I was looking at Duran as well for alternatives, but I'm gonna lie, the Sigonia set looks nice, but okay, you know what? I think that's close enough. I nerfed my crit damage by a lot, but we're gonna get even more crit damage from just buffs in general. Oh, actually, the thing I'm worried about with using Aventurine in this comp though, the deck collector always loses HP whenever they attack, so then Jingyuan is just gonna keep draining his HP until he reaches 0, theoretically. That's why I was hesitant about putting in Aventurine into the team comp. But then again, like, Aventurine does have a bigger damage spike. Hey, Deadtail. How you doing? Alright. So that definitely took a while. Sorry about that. Okay. Now, let's go back to... Wait, the party car. Oh, shit. Oh, when you go back to the Astro Express, they actually have tabs for all the different cabins so far. Oh, that's cool. Wait, huh. See, I haven't really trailblazed that bar car much, have I, huh? And I am free today, time to go check it out then. Oh yeah, that was a dialogue for the party car event, but we're gonna focus on the story for now. We'll do the party car another time. Oh wait, no, this is the party car? Oh no, they both share the same, they both share the same thing, right? Oh, yeah. Characters involved in this mission are occupied by other missions right now. Yeah. I forgot that's how it worked because, you know, when you have different missions selected, people are in different places. But then if people are in different places that are required for other missions, you'd have to change the instance. The event's pretty fun, makes clear that devs are fans of indie games. Oh, cool. So wait, what's Oh, I have a whole bunch of Eidolons I need to do as well. Hold on, let me get this sorted out. Arlen.
I found a home to protect.
Alright, and Ching Chue. Oh my god, even if I got 3 Ching Chues.
Life's just like
Oh
a game
my
of
god.
cards. You never know what's gonna come up next.
Not even E6. Although I think the important thing is E4, right? E6 is just... Oh, no. E6 is important. That one skill point's really important. Oh my god. Although huge progress though with the with Ching Chue Eidolons. Will I use her? Well, Quantum Gear is gonna be a pain in the ass, that's for sure. E4 is when it starts. E6 is a must. Oh boy. Also, let me just get this out of my way. There we go. Whoops. Alright. Boot Hill, what are you doing here?
Are there any screws on the Express? The most common ones will do.
Your wrist?
Yeah, as you can see, it dislocated. I gotta screw it back on quick before the whole hand falls off and gives you a scare. If you're not busy, please help me look for some screws. Oh, yeah, and if you can also give me a screwdriver, I can tighten all the screws on my body. This cyborg body's actually pretty sturdy. It rarely breaks down. Maybe the Express is too safe, so it let its guard down. But body maintenance is a required class for cyborgs.
Is there anything else I can interact with here? Oh, they have like a little menu thing and everything. That's cool. Oh, they have like the little drinks here. Oh, I can't see that close. Huh. Futuristic cyborg still needs a screwdriver. Tell him Black Swan's on board, I'll tighten him right back up. Oh yeah! The little outfit for Pom Pom! But we need to do the event first. I wonder what other outfits they have in mind for Pom Pom. Like the chef outfit's so adorable. I like the hat.
According to the ain't chair for a drink, or perhaps some snacks.
See, dear Nameless, welcome to the party car, Drinksmith Robot Shush at your service. Would you like something to eat or drink before chatting with me about the interesting things that happened during your trip? I'd like a drink. Your trust in my skills moved me. I decided to upgrade your party car membership to the highest tier. You might ask, what are the benefits to the membership tier? The answer is, of course, nothing. Just for my highest tier members, I will provide my most handcrafted heavenly jokes. Though I have no hands for crafting, only a lever for craft cocktails, and I haven't a soul, but a haven for the inebriated. Huh? What's this? Rustic infusion. Over many amber eras, various civilizations have argued endlessly over which cooking oil is the healthiest. Diesel with its high energy density has always reigned supreme in Shush's mind, and that's how this special mix was born. 1 sip will wake you up, 2 sips will make you tireless, 3 sips will land you in the hospital. Holy shit. Wrench-drenched salad? I put a fucking bolts and screws and a wrench in here. Nitro fuel. G-Pow, Pom Pom, or pronounce that right. Special salad offered by Shush, inspired by a cooking accident. Screw came loose. Robotic arm fell into the salad being tossed in. Shush was unilaterally denied this rumor, claiming everything is part of the plan. A healthy body does indeed require a proper amount of iron. Does this look like the right amount to you? Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Wait, how do you drink from this? Because, like, I would assume that's, like, halfway or more than halfway around, like, covering, like, the edges of the cup and all. Or do you need a straw for that? Or... because, like, you're gonna bump your nose on the thing here. What? Wait, regenerates energy and increases attack. As fresh as glass, sweet as a dream, or perhaps bitter as bark. When each Nameless receives this mixed drink, they have no idea what fate awaits them. Even if they exchange cups, the taste remains the same. The car lights drape down like a curtain, concealing the stars inside. They exchange silent glances and finally clink drinks. Each star is like a lighthouse, distant only touching through their light. How the fuck do you drink that? Okay, let's get to business. Can I talk to everyone else or no?
Amphorius, the Eternal Land.
Oh yeah, also with the English voice acting, who was missing again? Dan Heng, Himiko, and Robin were missing from this patch because of scheduling issues or voice actor strike things or whatever the heck is going on. But yeah, Dan Heng is silent right now. There's no record of this world in the databank, not even a mention of its name.
Yeah, that's what Miss Black Swan said. It's a world hidden away from outside observation, with a presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. It's mysterious, all right.
BK going through a rough patch and a Christmas event starting in a few hours. Thanks for reminding me of potential disappointment, I'm sorry. Sounds like Genshin's world. But yeah, like, there's one thing I really hope from all this, like, I really hope the VA studios who, like, haven't, like, or what was it? Who haven't, like, come to an agreement with the voice actor strike, like, I really hope they reach something soon, because, like, dude, this fucking sucks, but I mean, it all just comes down to whether or not the voice actor studios that are getting in the way of, you know, whatever to like actually like not do shitty things with like AI voices or whatever other deals that are going on that I'm probably not privy to or whatever, but oh my god, dude, it really sucks like that the English voice acting scene is like pretty unstable right now because of all this. I know a lot of people have changed from like English to other languages, and probably because of the instability, probably feel like they never want to change back to English just because of all the voice actor changes. Also, speaking of voice actor changes, apparently like Sokaku in Zenless Zone Zero, apparently she had her voice changed 3 times, or she's on her 3rd voice actor. I mean, I think. I'm like, god damn! I was like, what the hell is going on for her to go through like 3 different voices? It's crazy. Confident. So wait. Oh wait, what they're describing? Oh, hidden from outside observation? Oh, that's what you mean. So Genshin already reported they're switching studios a while back to stamp this out. They're not playing around. Yeah, so hopefully like MiHoYo can help set an example in like the gaming space for other studios to actually like work with their actors and not like fuck around with them. Genshin was like 1 or 2 patches ago was nearly mute, save for Paimon in the dub, aside from a few others. That was the lowest point. Yeah, we're probably gonna have some rough patches with like Starrel as well for in the English department too. Like, why do voice actor studios have to treat their talents like so shittily like this?
You haven't been with us on the Express very long. Will the journey be too much for you to handle?
I've been on the Express for nearly 2 years now.
Huh? Has it been that long?
Well, it depends. There's no need to be nervous. I understand it may be difficult for us today to wrap our heads around the idea that there's a world Akivili didn't venture into. But a journey like that was only routine to the Express crew back then. After all, to trailblaze is to explore the universe's boundaries. Himiko too? Yeah, Dan Heng, Himiko, and Robin. And the whole Crunchyroll thing. Wait, we'll have a Crunchyroll again? I mean, at this point, what hasn't Crunchyroll done? In terms of like the shitty things they've done, whether it be gacha stuff, like translation stuff, or whatever else like they've touched at this point. It's like, bruh, main crew being mute is a big deal, sadly. Yeah, 2 of the main crew just being mute for this patch is gonna be real rough. So wait, they stole voice actors' mail and gave it to the staff? Oh yeah, wait, I heard about that. Wait, Like, that's fucking that's fucking crazy. Like, it's a federal fucking crime, isn't it? To just steal, like, mail like that? To open private mail and then just, like, essentially give it out, or essentially steal it to then use for whatever, for Crunchyroll's own purposes. Whether it be just for a staff giveaway, it's still technically stealing, regardless of, like, you giving shit away to, like, the same company, or the employees in the same company. But yeah, like, that's so fucked. Like, fuck Crunchyroll so much. Like, oh my god, dude.
We should consider Pom-Pom's opinion too. They don't know we're considering Amphorius as a destination.
Sure, I'll take care of it. That said, Pom-Pom usually stays out of discussions about destinations. The final decision will likely still be on us to make. In that case, we best take the time to think this over.
Yeah! Plus, even if we pass Amphorius over, we've still got a fuel problem to solve.
That's what I thought too. Alright then, for now, I'll let Miss Black Swan know that we're considering the Eternal Land as a destination. Seeing as how this is going to be an unusual adventure, it'd be good for us to take some time out to make preparations for the journey. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can't find out more about Amphorius from our allies before we depart.
In other words, we won't be leaving Penacony anytime soon.
But you at least think mute over VA temp replacements is better? Unless the temp recast gives them a better window opportunity to land a character in the future? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think... I'm not sure how I'd feel about, like, substitute voice actors, essentially. That kind of wouldn't feel right, and kind of be like a spit in the face to, like, the voice actors who've chosen, you know, to participate in, like, strikes or whatever, to, you know, choose not to voice during a certain amount of time until they come to a better agreement or whatever. Like, the only time I would, like, understand substitute VAs would be, like, if something happened to a voice actor where they, you know, would want to voice act for something, but then, you know, for health reasons or other circumstances they couldn't. Like, that I'd understand, but, like, considering what we do know or can probably assume, yeah, it probably wouldn't feel right to replace to put in substitute VAs or whatever. Then, and yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Nikkei has substitutes during anniversary proceedings and it clashed real hard. A couple characters were also the voice of Genshin's Raiden Shogun and Yae Miko. Is it Yae or Yae? That's Yae, right? Yae Miko? Yeah, I can imagine, like, how jarring it'd be.
Or we could also revisit our previous stops to make sure that the astral charts and navigation routes are all functioning fine. I wonder if the hole in the Taikian Stadium has been repaired.
The Express has been on the go almost the whole time since we left the space station. We've barely had any time to catch up. To catch out breath? To catch our breath. Let's take this as an opportunity to wrap up our vacation instead and make the most out of this break. At this moment, people still haven't expected this vacation to be so fulfilling. They will witness the Grand Shienzo War Dance and, during this moment of leisure, also complete... Son of a bitch. And those they will meet again include not only friends, but also foes. Why is it so fast? No! It switched POV so I can't read the part that I missed. Several weeks later, golden hour Penacony.
Creating chaos is also a means of maintaining social stability, if you ask me.
Stability within chaos.
If you have the time for mindless gossip, you're probably better off spending it on getting actual work done.
They say this is all part of ongoing investigations. But is there even any point to doing this? The threat's long been neutralized. They're just putting on a show. I mean, look at us. This sudden surge in inter-family cooperative efforts. It's nothing but a pretense for those outsiders, isn't it?
Sounds like you've got insider intel. Now I'm curious. Are the stories going around true? Was the furor that broke out a while ago really a result of trouble within the Oak family?
Those are some difficult questions. Didn't I just say that creating chaos is also a means to maintaining social stability? Now, who knows who's been fanning the flames? But there are a dozen rumors going around out there, each one more outlandish than the last.
Oh, I've heard those. Conspiracy theories about how the IPC had orchestrated everything and... what was it again? That the chaos was only quelled because of an accident? Makes no sense. So what's the lowdown?
Oh, the truth has probably been long buried under all the hearsay. All I can say for sure is that someone's taken the rap for it.
You mean the former Oak family head?
Bingo. Most of the blame was pinned on him when the Charmony Festival was abruptly cancelled. Since then, not a single soul's seen him. Heck, forget his whereabouts. Nobody even knows if he's still alive. Talk about scary. For all we know, we might have watched something go down in history, like what happened to the Black Plum family back then, without even realizing it.
I've heard another theory about that family head, though. I beg your pardon, sirs. Dreamweavers are carrying out inspections on the routes around here, and all affected facilities have been closed off. Kindly take a detour in the meantime.
I wonder. You think they know his face? Because, like, when they showed his art between, like, the before and after with his new outfit and everything, I'm like, that is not inconspicuous at all. Like, that is not trying to blend in or try to, like, hide yourself. I'm like, Sunday, what do you think you're doing? I'm sorry, work day.
Is this because of the Stellaron? Jeez. Are we Penaconians never gonna dream in peace again?
There is no cause for alarm, sir. The Stellaron has already been sealed.
They're hiding with the fucking pole.
Inspection. A move to heighten security, if you will.
They position him behind the pole.
Please rest assured that the family will do everything in our power to protect the sweet dreams of every guest.
I see. We'll leave the two of you to your work then.
Weary passerby.
Excuse me, sir. Have we met before?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you recall when or where we might have met?
Oh. He's using those powers.
My bad. I must be mistaken. Sorry about that. Sweet dreams to both of you, sirs.
Well then. Camera angle fit for fools.
You sure have a knack for stirring up trouble. Of all the routes available, you had to take the one that Bloodhound's keeping watch over.
Who needs a good disguise when you have mind control, basically?
We shouldn't run into any problems with you around. Even if they see through the Harmony's power of disguise, there'll be a way for us to escape.
Spare a thought for me, will you? Just being in your company is plenty enough to get me into trouble, Mr. Prime Fugitive of Penacony.
And that is exactly why I need you with me. You're the only one I can rely on in Penacony now.
The only one you can rely on, huh? What about her?
At least, she was spared from the consequences of my actions.
What a shame, huh?
Why do you say that?
Just thought that being mean might be more effective than consoling you. I've seen plenty like you, eager for everyone to take you to task after a setback because that's the only way you'll feel better. As though the more they condemn you, the more likely you can rectify your mistake. That said, if I'd really wanted to hit you where it hurts, I'd use a different approach. Like a show of sympathy, for example.
You're right. I won't deny that.
She should still be in Penacony. Aren't you going to look for her?
That won't be necessary.
I'm sure you already know why, considering your vested interest in reading my thoughts. I can't bring myself to see her when I'm a fugitive.
All right, then let's keep going. Helping a fugitive return to their home. So exciting.
A day of peaceful
I commend.
Feeling lucky. I see 2 bloodhounds. They appear to be on official business, unlike the pair from earlier. What's happening at Ideen Park?
Hey! Hey! In case you didn't notice, I can't see anything.
My apologies. I forgot that you're not very tall.
Oh my god.
Remind me, why do I have to make this trip with you again?
We've been through this. You're the only one I can turn to now. Besides, we once lived a cat and dog existence. Embroiling you in my affairs won't weigh on my conscience.
You certainly don't have much of one if you can bring yourself to say something like that.
Yet you will repay this favor all the same. After all, you're only alive today because of me. You owe me that much.
Holy moly! Can you get any more conceited?
When you were abandoned in the wild and near your end, I showed you a way to survive and helped you escape the jaws of death. When you were at your wit's end and felt lost about your future, I did everything within my power to help you safeguard your position in the family.
Okay, I get it already. You have a way with words, I'll give you that. Still, it's one thing to repay a favor, quite another to knowingly put myself in harm's way. I don't understand. Why are you hell-bent on going back to Penacony? Is this an IPC mission? Did they make you a deal? You can have your freedom back, but in return you must turn against all whom you once called family or something like that?
Regrettably, Lady Bonajade didn't drop so much as a hint about it.
Make a deal. Oh, yeah, because at the end of, what was it, was it 2.4 or 5? But yeah, Jade and Sunday had a little deal.
Regrettably.
Oh, whoops.
Go now. You are free,
Oh.
O chosen one, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
She only left me with a most intriguing message before setting me free. As for whether I can afford the price of my freedom, I'll only know when I find out what it is.
But nothing good ever comes out of being in the IPC's debt.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, there's still some time before that payment is due. So why not exercise the right to freedom that I've just regained?
By walking straight into a trap?
Or by making amends for past deeds. When it's time to go, this will be farewell for good. So, before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back on all the events that have taken place.
Can't you just look back on it from a distance?
Man, don't tell me this is gonna be a recap episode. What the fuck is this?
There's something else I want to do too. The embryo of philosophy may have fallen, but the order in Penacony wasn't built in a day. This sweet dream is likely to still contain residual traces of the Oak family's influence.
Get off your high horse. The other 4 families are more than capable of working things out on their own.
I might have gone astray, but others shouldn't have to clean up after my mistakes.
Then you should also know that the IPC isn't gonna help you a second time. If you fall into the family's hands again, you're done for.
You know how it is. Old habits die hard. The tie should be on the center line. The shirt must not protrude from the vest. Trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes. We should always ensure that everything is in order before walking out the door. The same applies when bidding my home farewell, too.
But what has Ideen Park got to do with you? Don't tell me that the founder is one of your disguises.
Tusper's been sleeping the whole time.
I'm not that old.
Oh, come on. Take a joke, will ya?
I love Tusper so much. So adorable.
Sorry, but park facilities are out of order. Refurbishment works are currently underway. Please come back again later.
That sounds familiar.
I'm aware of the situation. You can skip the report.
What? What are you talking about? I need... Mr. One Week. Please excuse me, I should have recognized you earlier. I must be more tired than I realized.
I want to know what's going on in there. You'll tell me, won't you?
There's nothing much to say, actually. We Bloodhounds are just as baffled as you are. My guess is that it's simply part of the aftermath of the Stellaron incident.
Aftermath?
You are?
Renowned workaholic, Mr. Workday. He works for me. You don't know him?
Mr. Workday. They joked about this in the previous, like, Celestial trailer or whatever it was with Robin and Albert. Oh my god. They actually call him Workday in this story.
Oh, I see. Pardon my ignorance, sir. Coming back to the topic of the park, let's just say that it has been recently observed that certain behaviors are not tolerated around here.
What happens if you violate the prohibitions?
It's baffling, but corrective measures will be taken. It's kind of difficult to explain. Maybe you'd like to see for yourself?
Yeah, that works. Can you keep watch over the entrance? We'll go in and have a look for ourselves.
Please take these notes with you. They may come in handy.
You shouldn't have said that just now. It'll only make us look suspicious.
Said what?
Mr. Workday?
What's wrong with Mr. Workday?
I was just telling the truth. I've always found this name to be more suitable for you.
Workday in 1 week.
So, why are we here? You managed this park before?
You could say that. I was still a child back then. To become the bronze Melodia of the Oak family, I'd gone under Mr. Gopherwood's tutelage. We were taking a walk in the park like any other day, when he suddenly hit on the idea to have me manage the park. Within the domain he demarcated, my every word would hold the force of law.
Force of law.
In hindsight, that was probably the first time that I enforced order.
You rose through the ranks soon after. I take it that you must have done a pretty good job.
Quite the contrary. I made a terrible mess of things. Fortunately, the tourists thought of it as nothing more than a spell of merrymaking.
Was that his way of training you?
Perhaps he was just using an approach with lighter consequences to show me what he'd learned in life. That there is never an ideal paradigm when it comes to rules. If the enforcer is incapable of introspection, then even regulations once laid down with the noblest of intentions will eventually become defiled.
Sorry, let me reread this again.
Perhaps he was just using an approach with lighter consequences to show me what he'd learned in life. That there is never an ideal paradigm when it comes to rules. If the enforcer is incapable of introspection, then even regulations once laid down with the noblest of intentions will eventually become defiled. This place is no exception. The distorted after echoes of the Order will only add to the chaos.
Sorry about the typing, DMing someone about something.
Let's see what we have on these notes.
Okay, ID and Park investigatory rules. I'll write down what I've noticed for now. I'll go over things when I meet the others later. No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Huh. Only cast and crew members are allowed on stage. Be kind to the birds. Do not discard trash in trash cans. Please do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt troupe while experiencing the attractions. Handstand walks around flower beds are prohibited. Attention, conducts that have not been mentioned are not necessarily safe. They just have not... Wait. God, it's so hard to see part of this. Conducts that have not been mentioned are not necessarily safe. They just have not yet been reviewed.
No consumption of food except for burgers. What?
So wait. No farewell ever goes smoothly. According to the Bloodhound family member, something unusual has occurred here. What's more, it is likely connected to some kind of distorted after echoes. Let's have 1 week, pull some strings. Okay.
Be kind to birds.
Looks like some rules weren't distorted. That's a word-for-word account of what I said back then.
Did you make this rule because your sister is named Robin?
No, it was for Mr. Gopherwood. He used to stop by the park to people watch and appreciate the vibrancy of life. This was his way of recharging whenever things wore him out. I wanted him to rest undisturbed.
Oh. Hey, any other place that...
Handstand walks around flower beds are prohibited. Now let's not worry about how the Bloodhounds figured this one out. Huh. I reckon the worst that can happen for this one is that they'll flip you back on your feet. Say, why don't you test it out this time? I'd love to see you do a handstand.
No, thank you.
Do I actually see the birds? You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downwards. As expected, nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. Yeah. Only the Trailblazer can see. Consumption of food. By the way, any trash cans? Birds aren't real. Only one of them with the brain of one can see them.
No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Please tell me you didn't make this rule.
I have nothing against desserts. The only reason I made that rule is so that people can learn to wait in line in an orderly manner for things, instead of shoving and jostling people around.
What?
What happens if I break the rule?
It's as the Bloodhound said. Corrective measures will be enforced.
Huh. Try me.
Wait, don't...
In a blink of an eye, the ice cream vanished into 1 week's stomach.
Ah. Huh. So, where are those corrective measures?
That's odd.
Didn't I tell ya? The family can take care of the issue without you having to get involved. Next on the list is the stage. Let's go and check it out. only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. A surprisingly reasonable rule.
And an easy one to test. Neither of us is part of the cast or a crew member. Let's try it out.
Wait, oh.
Let's try that again.
What's going on?
Guide those who have lost their way back onto the right path. Looks like this is an example of the corrective measures that the Bloodhound mentioned. It's exactly what I would have done back then.
You've been iron-fisted since you were little, haven't you? Wait a sec. If this is how violations are corrected, then everything that I ate just now?
Was he just gonna...
I tried to warn you.
Oh! Like a drunkard calmly seen by the sidewalk, he vomited a sliver of rainbow. Oh, shit. Holy shit. They forced you to vomit out things you weren't supposed to eat? Oh my god.
How do you feel?
Now? I'm feeling murderous.
Oh, shit.
In any case, say what you will, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Not when I'm the cause of all this trouble in Ideen Park. There's no need to involve the Dreamweavers. I'll fix these distortions once and for all.
What's the plan?
Nothing complicated. All distortions have their roots. We'll be able to trace them to the source once they manifest. Breaking a few rules will do. We just need to make sure that the corrective measures that will be implemented aren't too much for us to handle. When a distorted after echo manifests to correct us, I'll be able to pinpoint its whereabouts. Then, I'll use the power of tuning to heal the dreamscape.
So, can I take it that rules are meant to be broken?
Oh, shut off! Rules are meant to be broken.
Do not discard trash in trash cans. This is absurd. Did you make this rule too?
Children tend to be fascinated by such paradoxes. I was no exception.
Forget it. I don't even know how to joke about this. Well, what do you suggest we throw in?
Anything will do. Do not discard trash in trash cans. 1 credit.
Something's happening.
Oh.
What is this? A woodcutter's trash can?
Surely there's an achievement for that.
We're not breaking enough rules. We should look elsewhere, too.
Oh. You attempt to insert some things, but no reaction is observed. This little trash can has quite the personality, successfully grabbing your attention. You insert pleasant-looking trash into the bin as a sign of consideration, and in a blink of an eye, more pleasant-looking trashes emerge. What an inappropriate application of the Horn of Plenty concept. Wait, I got 3 now. You insert more pleasant-looking trash. The trash can is overjoyed and silently pays his respects to you. Before you left, you suddenly feel a sense of dignity. Oh, okay. Now Sunday will be on the Trailblazers' trashy wavelength. Look, you're just trying to restore the distortions, or after echoes, don't worry about it.
Please do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt troupe while experiencing the attractions. The Dream Jolt troupe, where? Are they hiding or something?
Wait, what's with this texture? Wait, this texture looks fucked up. Wait, look at the... Because that's supposed to be a burger, Soul Glad, and whatever the heck down here. Wait. Like, very high? No? Because it would be either... What rendering quality? No, those stickers are just low res. Or, hell, I mean, just this machine, like, looks low res. What the heck? Weird.
Oh, there it is. Found a good hiding spot, didn't ya? Come on, let's buy some bottle caps from it.
Just one moment.
Sunday places some alfalfa credits in front of the bubble hound.
Let me translate that for you. Who are you trying to pay with your spare change?
Ugh.
Sunday has placed even more alfalfa credits.
I'm afraid you're going to have to handle this if it isn't enough.
Handle this? Handle what? Wait, is that really all you've got on you?
May I remind you that I am currently on the run?
The Dream Joe troop lets out terse shouts. It moves closer, pointing the... God damn it! Pointing the soda bottle hanging in front of it towards the two.
Luck's on our side. Looks like we scraped together just enough.
So glad bottle cap. The fact remains... Oh my god! A bottle cap purchased from the Dream Joe troop for a high price. The fact remains that bottle caps are viable even outside of nuclear wastelands. Couldn't be any more on the nose on that shit. Oh my god.
Shall we give this capsule machine a try and see what happens?
Oh, come on, come on. Gold prize, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Oh. Gold! We did it! What do we get?
Nothing's off so far. Maybe we should open the capsule?
You shouldn't have done that. Since warnings have proven futile, punishment is now inevitable. Wait, what do you mean?
They can't be seriously going that far, right? No. Hey, look out!
Oh.
Don't let me down.
It's of no consequence.
Time for the... Show no mercy.
Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Time for a lesson.
In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me or you. Self-inflicted misery.
Time. Show no mercy.
I even used the Lightning Lord there.
Oh, did they have to do that? They could have just recalled the capsule.
Perhaps making the attractions no longer just attractions is another corrective measure?
Ugh. Aren't the rules being too finicky with words?
Enough. The location of the distortion is nearby.
We have to go into the gotcha machine. Now, the after echoes of order, once distorted, only add to the chaos. As a tuner, Sunday can easily discern where the harmony of dreamscapes has been disrupted.
Oh, there it is. Huh. It does look somewhat like you.
Time for it to disappear for good. Reveal thyself unto me, as is customary. All creatures endowed with eyes bear souls of equal worth.
Whoa, it worked. The IPC totally should have sent someone to keep an eye on you. Aren't they worried that you might make a comeback in Penacony and grow a new pair of wings?
So long as there remains a need for me to keep a low profile, I'm no threat to them.
That's true. Come to think of it, you had always been in the spotlight, be it as a respected member of the elite or a leader. When was the last time you fell into the mud? All the way back during your childhood days?
Sometime before I turned 6. Like most boys would, I tried to fly with my ear feathers, only to fall into a pit.
Wait, ear
I
feathers?
broke my halo.
Oh.
That was sarcasm, in case you didn't realize. But whoa, you actually remember something like that?
You never forget times of failure. It's only human nature.
Ugh, you're probably the only one who'd consider something like that a failure.
Yeah. Between pledge and forgetting.
I commend. A day of peaceful... Feeling lucky.
What is it this time?
Just looking back.
But nothing's there.
That's the whole point of revisiting a place. When I look at everything here, the memories are so fresh, it's as if it all only happened yesterday. When the younger me tasted failure here, I ran myself ragged to fix the mess. I thought myself no longer the same person as before. But it looks like I was just going round in circles. I'm glad for this chance to look back on my past in this way. Come now, we should go. This will be a long farewell.
So, where are we heading next?
OT Mall. There are bloodhounds stationed along the way, though. It might be better to take a quieter route.
I don't mean to meddle, but I'd advise you to stay away from that place.
Oh. Hey, well.
Did something happen?
There isn't any concrete information yet, but anomalies have been reported around the area. The family is currently investigating. You okay?
Oh, using the Harmony's disguise thing looks like an Intellitron. Huh.
I'm fine. The Stellaron incident may have been quelled, but who is to say that nobody has another agenda? Thanks for the tip, sir. We'll make a detour. May you stay safe, too.
Hold on.
Oh. Oh.
Sweet Dreams are technically safe, but it would be wise to look out for oncoming vehicles.
Thank you.
Whew, that was no ordinary passerby. It's a miracle that he didn't see through your disguise.
The Astral Express should have departed a long time ago. Why is he still in Penacony? We needn't change our plans because of him. but be sure to keep your guard up. I hope nothing terrible has fallen upon Penacony while I was in captivity the last few days.
Oh man, you should have seen the banana memes that have been making their rounds.
Come now, it's time we set off. Let's not stick too close to each other, just in case. A few feet or so between us will do.
Banana, banana, banana.
Seems I let my wishful thinking get the best of me. Will you at least give me a chance to explain?
I will, but before I do, put your hands behind your back and answer my questions in short sentences.
Oh shit. Well, I want to take a screenshot of this. Let me take the capture off real quick. Because whenever OBS window captures something, it puts a yellow border around my window. Okay.
Short sentences?
I need to make sure your words aren't concealing any dangerous incantations.
I can't believe I've left everyone with such a peculiar impression of me. Please, believe me when I say that I didn't come back here with ill intent. Penacony will never experience the Order again, either.
I'm afraid I won't be taking your words at face value, not after how you wielded the power of harmony. Answer me. What are you doing here?
It looks like there's only one way to gain your trust. Come on out, 1 week. We found ourselves an ally.
Sunday unreservedly shares his story with Walt.
So, it was the IPC that freed you.
My sister has likely made an agreement of some sort with them. As for how I'm able to move around freely in Penacony, I have 1 week to thank for that. As you can see, I've only returned to my home to bid it farewell. Would you be kind enough to give me a chance to say goodbye, so that I may leave without regrets?
Agreed. But, until you leave Penacony for good, you're to stay by my side.
You have my gratitude.
I left my home in a hurry, too. I know how it feels. That said, I can't make this call by myself. My companions need to know about this, too.
The Astral Express crew is in Penacony, too?
Come with me. We'll go find them. You come along, too.
Okay, okay. Boy, this is gonna be a party.
What can possibly go wrong? Wait, where are we going? Oh, down there. Oh, I took the long way down. Whoops.
We're here. They should be somewhere nearby.
Mr. Yang, if you don't mind, there's something that puzzles me. Now that the crisis on the planet of festivities has been averted, shouldn't the Astral Express have departed to continue on its trailblazing journey? Why have you and your companions stayed behind in Penacony? Could it be that someone stirred up trouble after I left?
And if that were indeed the case?
I doubt I'm in any position to be proposing ideas, but I'm happy to defer to the Nameless and aid with any plans you may have.
There's no need to worry. All is well in Penacony. Our reason for lingering here is a certain unusual passenger.
A
passenger?
The Express has been commissioned to send a passenger back home. We're just resting up in Penacony for a while before we depart.
By passenger, do you mean this lady here?
I wasn't expecting to see her so soon. Holy shit. I mean, technically, same patch cycle and all, but like.
Or... these these
What?
ladies?
What? Holy shit, it's all the Tingyans.
This... how?
You had dreams that start this way?
You're finally here, Mr. Yang. We have a huge problem.
Meanwhile, the trail blazes stern.
Isn't
Alright.
it fascinating how variables never fail to find their way into the lives of organic life forms?
Neither did I expect to see you here in Penacony, Mrs. Screwlum. I had assumed the Genius Society wasn't invited to the festivities.
I have no interest in the Harmony's celebration, so it's only natural for me to turn down the invitation. But it looks like my decision also cost me the front row seat to all of your exciting adventures. Conclusion: there is likewise a downside to pursuing reason.
I'm sure if all of you geniuses showed up to the Charmony Festival, things would have been very much different.
I hear that the Astral Express has established a collaboration with the Garden of Recollection for your next destination.
They did suggest a destination, but that was all. Did you hear this from Madame Herta? It's a world beyond the knowledge of the Nameless, after all. I wrote to her hoping that the all-encompassing erudition could provide us with some information.
Could there be more to it?
Yes, there is something else. Miss Black Swan said Amphorius is a world influenced by 3 paths, and the erudition is one such path.
Logic. The average Pathstrider wouldn't leave any trace behind in the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
You're right. So this has to be related to the Emanators, or perhaps even the Aeons. That's why I wanted to know if the geniuses had any clue about it.
It's a pity we do not communicate much within the Society. Not to mention we've lost most of our members to the Lord of Silence. I have never heard of Amphorius, however.
Madame Herta said the same, but it did pique her interest, and she agreed to do a little digging. My guess is that there's a chance the Garden of Recollection is behind it. She's always had a keen interest in the Remembrance's technology, after all. It's also thanks to her that we got to make Miss Ron May's acquaintance a while— We got to make Miss Ron May's acquaintance a while back. We even went into the Kalenga Abyss to bring a Leviathan's carcass back for our new friend. Speaking of her... This is far too much an understatement, but none of us ever expected to see an old friend at Miss Ron May's.
That Foxian girl has indeed been through an unimaginable turn of events. I suppose that's the fate you organic life forms are bound by.
So wait, let me see. The Abyss, Leviathan carcass for a new friend. An old friend at Tingyan, or at Ron May's. Okay. Yeah, a bond that truly runs deep.
So is it out of goodwill that the Astral Express volunteered to send her back home?
Will the Nameless see a point in keeping work and favors apart? It's her request. She hopes to make a brief stop somewhere to reframe her mindset before returning to the Xianzhou, considering her unique position with the Alliance.
Looks like this is one exceptional passenger. Don't you have to accompany her then, Miss Himiko?
My companions are with her. They know Miss Tingyan better anyway. Plus, those youngsters will definitely do a better job than me when it comes to vacations. They're probably having a wonderful time now. About that. Situation's getting a little out of hand here.
So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on? March?
Oh, about that. Why don't you ask her instead? She knows how to present things logically.
Logically? Also, wait, this whole place is echoey. Apparently there are many Tingyans here with us. No shit. I'm gonna have to break that stereotype you have of me. I'm gonna have to break that stereotype you have of me.
Not now. Of all times. Forget it. I'll tell you. We walked around with Miss Ting-Yoon for a while after separating from the rest. But then we ran into something weird.
Did something happen in the dreamscape?
Actually, it's more like it was someone's fault. We met a Pepeshi filming a Try Not to Laugh challenge, and he gave us some of his candy. A type of candy that's supposed to make you fall over laughing.
Try not to laugh challenge?
So that's sort of try not to laugh challenge.
I didn't really want to do it, but she insisted on us giving it a shot.
What?
That's how we got into this problem.
What? I would never. What?
What happened?
We failed the challenge terribly. I still wanted more candies. Behold the laughing maniac March 7th.
Oh, come on, stop interrupting. So, we had some candy, and we're so happy we rolled around on the ground for a bit before standing up. But once we did, we realized Miss Ting-Yoon ate the candy too. But she only sneezed nonstop. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze after sneeze. And before we knew it, she multiplied into several Ting-Yoons right in front of us.
She ate candy she was apparently allergic to and multiplied after each sneeze.
What's your take on this?
The dreamscape is a Memoria world. It is likely the candy triggered her hypersensitive mind, causing scattered memory fragments to dissociate and become entities themselves.
Oh.
There is no cause for concern. We've experienced similar incidents from time to time in the sweet dream.
Mr. Yang? Who is this?
It's okay. You can reveal yourself now.
I was only being careful, or we would have been stopped by the Bloodhounds more than once on our way here. Help me remove my disguise. 1 week.
It's been a while, everyone.
You! What's going on?
Mr. Yang, have you turned on us? Am I still dreaming?
Everyone, stay calm. I'll explain.
Well, fills them in on what he's been, fills them in on what he's been through. Blech.
I believe that at this point, Sunday has no reason to be dishonest, but to prevent any unforeseen complications, I'll be accompanying him everywhere he goes until he leaves Penacony. Mr. 1 Week here is an old acquaintance of Sunday's.
Pleased to meet you, fair lady. And you, of course. You're the heavyweight who pummeled this control freak.
The heavyweight? I'm not one to boast about past feats. He was a worthy opponent. It was a team effort. He was a worthy opponent.
The surprises just keep pouring in. First there was Miss Acheron, and then Miss Ting-Yoon. Why does it seem like Mr. Yang always comes back with some extraordinary guests?
Let's leave this discussion for later. For now, we should be focusing on returning Miss Ting-Yoon to her normal self.
That's not gonna be easy. You'll see what I mean, Mr. Yang. These Ting-Yoons aren't exactly easy to communicate with.
Oh yeah, on a completely unrelated note, you know something odd when I was like going out for some milk tea like earlier this week? Apparently, like when I went to this one milk tea shop, apparently they had a collab with Amori. Like the RPG game, that one RPG game. And I was like, wait, what? Because like I know my friends played through it and like they all really like it. But then I was just like walking on by, I was like, okay, time for some milk tea. And then I see like collaboration with Amori. I'm like, the fuck? So yeah, but like I got one of the special drinks and all that shit, and I'm like, okay. I just wanted to bring that up because I was like so random. I was just gonna go get my usual, but then like I was like, Amori? But yeah. It was so out of nowhere. I just shared the picture with my friends, and now like they all want to like see if they could find a time to like find a time to like I'll get the special drinks or whatever. I'm like, holy shit. Isn't that game a few years old now? Why collab now? Yeah, I don't know. Like I was just going out and then like just walked by the usual milk tea place, and then I was like, okay, I'm here. I might as well just get something. And then like I go to the screen to order my usual, but then I noticed something. I was like, wait. I was like, what's the special notice above the order screen? As like Amori collaboration. I'm like, huh? like, because like, isn't Amori relatively niche, all things considered, as like a game or whatever? So I was like,
looks like this
how and why is there a collaboration? I'm like, what and who and why brought this up? I'm like, huh? I was so thrown off. But hey, I mean, it's a thing, and I kept the cup. Like they have like some of the Amori characters printed on their cups. And I'm like, you know what? Sure. Even though it's not necessarily a special cup, it's like their usual cup. But then instead of like instead of the tea shop's logo, it's like an Amori character instead, which I thought was pretty neat. But yeah, it's just so out of nowhere. I like it still sticks out to me right now. Can you talk to any of these Tingyuns? No. Tingyun question mark?
Miss March 7th, have you taken the time to consider my suggestion?
Your suggestion? Oh, wait. Which Miss Tingyun are you again?
It's me! I'm the one who wants every Tingyun to come together to form the Tingyun Merchant Guild. How often do you get the chance to work with yourself? Just imagine how in sync we'll be with one another. We're bound to thrive and prosper. I know, we can't leave the dreamscape to trade with the outside world, so that's where you come in, Miss March 7th. Your wits surpass many others, making you the perfect person to handle liaison negotiations on our behalf.
I guess I can consider it. I hope everything goes smoothly for your guild. There. Now do you see what I mean, Mr. Yang?
There does appear to be an element of her talking to herself.
I want clone copies of myself too.
Forget about it. How are you gonna clone your bat?
Mr. Yang mentioned the Express's next voyage is to send a passenger back home. Could this lady be from the Xianzhou Alliance?
Yes, more specifically the Xianzhou Luofu.
The Luofu? Didn't the Antimatter Legion launch an ambush on the Luofu some time ago? Was she one of the few survivors?
Quite the contrary. She might have been the person closest to the eye of the storm.
Looks like there's a lot more to this story.
Story for another time. As host of the Dreamscape, do you have any suggestions for fixing this problem?
Clone the Trailblazers so we can make a future party of just them in different paths. Bro, if only.
I don't have much to go on now. Perhaps we should talk to the other Miss Tingyuns here.
Or maybe clone the Trailblazers so we could have like a team full of Trailblazers. Preservation, destruction, harmony, remembrance, like all in one team. Holy shit, let's go.
Oh, you're here again. So, what's your decision?
I'm still deliberating. I'm so highly sought after that it's only right I give it careful consideration.
Oh my god.
Aha! I knew it! I always have an eye for talented people. No problem. Take your time.
Yeah, that smug, like that smug smirk on her face. People have been asking for the Traveler to be able to change elements mid-battle for years. Genshin could never... Booty Tingyun?
That sounds nice. People never forget a personally prepared home-cooked meal.
Flower enthusiast Tingyun.
But then again, gifts should be lasting. What about a delightful new bouquet of flowers on the table each day? Wouldn't they do a better job at brightening up someone's day? That sounds like a good idea.
Again, so in that adjusting period for Tingyun's new voice actor, holy shit. Silver Tongue Tingyun.
If we really want to do this right, though, it's the thought behind the gift that truly matters. The more thought goes into the gift, the better the recipient feels it.
The copium on that is to wait until we see get the last element, see if something happens there this year for sure.
She makes a valid point, too.
You sure have a way of not offending anyone.
These three Tingyuns don't look like they'll be reaching a conclusion anytime soon. We won't be able to get a word in.
So, what do you think, Sonny?
Sonny?
Let's try a different name, my dear friend.
Oh, don't we sound chummier that way? I took a leaf out of this Foxian girl's book.
The problem with Miss Tingyun is just as I suspected before. That prank shattered her into notes that are each a part of her. In other words, it means the Tingyuns we see here are all different aspects of her psyche.
Okay. You just made it sound a whole lot more complicated.
At any rate, this is a known occurrence across the dreamscape. Tuning could be the way to fix it. The only problem is that these Miss Tingyuns are too caught up in their own world. Is there one we can properly speak with?
One that we can speak with? Oh, I think there is one. But it may take me a while to identify her.
Oh shit. Sleepwalking Tingyun?
I'm walking in the street and what a weird dream.
This Miss Tingyun looks like she's sleepwalking. Nope, not her.
Why do you have such a fondness for this benefactor? Oh my god. Money Grover Tingyun! She seems completely oblivious to everything else and is just standing there, continuously operating the cash spewer, occasionally letting out an excited laugh.
Why do I feel like it's not gonna be a wise move to interrupt her?
Wait, so much for a try not to laugh challenge. Turns out people can really get stomach cramp from laughing. Try and find a Miss Tingyun that is easy to communicate with. Invincible fan wielder Tingyun.
Huh? Yikes. She's scary. No, I won't be able to talk to her.
Okay. Kitty Tingyun?
Huh? You can't fly? Why? I can. I can fly. A long, long time ago, a big girl flew with me really high into the sky. I'll take you next time. Pinky promise? Should we get someone to watch over her?
Nah, I think she's perfectly fine on her own. The childlike innocence that adults have is a lot more resilient than you can imagine.
Even if that's true, it doesn't apply to her.
Wait, oh, I can't break it? Oh, I want to see there's a reaction.
Oh, were you all looking for me? Oh, were you all looking for me?
Found her! If I remember correctly, this Miss Tingyun's trait is...
It's nothing special, really.
Somewhat normal, Tingyun. So this is also a side of Miss Tingyun.
She ought to meet your one we can properly speak with requirement, right?
Worth a try, my lady. If I may, I wish to perform a tuning on you.
Before you start. You should know that we're keeping our eyes on you. If you even think about taking Miss Ting-Yun hostage.
Brace yourself for gravitational disintegration. Know that there are 4 pairs of eyes between the 3 of us. Remember, we're the most formidable people in all of Pentagon. Know that there are 4 pairs of eyes between the 3 of us.
It is not my intention to provoke you. Perhaps, as assurance, we can have my friend here perform the task in my stead. 1 week has a higher mastery of the harmony than I do.
That is true.
If you still have concerns, you are also free to restrain me while he performs the tuning.
There's no need for that. You're acting so sincere. I'm actually surprised.
Are you all right with this, Miss Ting-Yun?
I go as the wind blows, so you may decide for me.
Then kindly forgive our intrusion. Please do your best, 1 week.
Oh. Oh. Abort, abort.
Did any of you hear a voice just now?
A voice?
Oh.
Never mind.
Look, it's working.
Never did I expect that every encounter with you would always be in moments of distress. Did I conduct myself improperly?
Luffy Tails.
Yoon, you're finally back. You may be small, but you're pretty amazing.
Facepalm.
What's
Oh, wait.
wrong?
Oh.
It's nothing. Just a trivial matter.
What do you sense?
I should have let you handle it yourself. This girl is not as ordinary as she appears. I nearly died. Just now.
Oh. God damn! Darkness descends before the eyes, reminiscent of the chaos before the birth of the universe. Amidst this chaos— oh, son of a bitch! Amidst this chaos, a voice emerged, resonating like that of the creator.
Be afraid.
Oh, we're at the space station.
What is this place?
No matter what you see, you only need to remember one thing. You're not alone.
Who are you? And who am I? Is that where I came from? And where does this path lead?
Oh. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, now we can see.
Incense ascends.
Please stay tuned.
Not yet time to return.
Oh, wait, no, that's a AoE thing, right? You must go on, there's no time to waste. There's a whole bunch of... wait. What is this place? Whose body is this? Should you power on ahead in uncertainty or turn back to find out where you came from? Oh, do we actually have an optional choice here of going forward through here or going backwards through the enemies? Oh, wait. Oh, shit, wait.
As in a dream. All is
Man, I put Tusper to sleep. Oh, to go for battles or to move forward? Wait. Turn back to find out where you came from? Oh my god, dude, like the part, like stuff like this really makes me wish we could replay parts of the story in Star Rail. Cause like I would love to see like the difference in like how the story plays out. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be completely different, but just like, you know, just this difference in choice here. Wait. Huh. Oh my god.
That looks so familiar. Does she want to lead me somewhere?
The life support pod is ready. There were only minor issues.
That's great. Otherwise, that person from the Xianzhou might not be able to hold on much longer.
You're still trying. There's no precedent for saving someone who was destroyed by a Lord Ravager. Will it even work?
I'm not a genius, so I don't understand the logic behind it. But if she says it's possible, then it must be.
Excuse me. Could you tell me where I am? Can they not hear me?
Wait, she's not visible? Like, is this some kind of like out-of-body experience kind of thing where like she's still in the life support, but then like it's kind of like the thing of like her consciousness or spirit just like wandering about? God, I really wonder what happens if you go back and actually fight instead of like advancing forward, because I'm assuming the combat route is the quick route to probably like skip this part of the story, or you go through this for all the lore and like other bits. Oh my god, dude. Like, someone remind me at the end of 2.7 to put in a survey, let us replay part of the story.
This girl is...
Though extremely rare, the observed subject has started to provide short answers for some simple questions, even though her cognition is still in a chaotic state. From what has been observed so far, she is not incapable of composing long and complex sentences. However, an unbearably intense pain would immediately attack her with high frequency, enough to interrupt her thoughts or even render her temporarily unconscious. The relevant information should be delivered to Madame Ranmei. For her... wait... The relevant information should be delivered to Madame Ranmei for her to decide whether the observed subject's senses should be temporarily numbed before conducting questioning. Correction. We have temporarily blocked the subject's various senses and are trying as much as we can to alleviate their pain. No further questioning will be made until the body's repair has made some progress. Until then, this is a record of the questions that the subject has already answered. Number 1. What is your name? The subject replied within 3 seconds. Ting Yun. What did you encounter? The observed suspect spent a substantial period of time in rumination before suffering from intense pain and losing their consciousness. After being questioned 4 more times, it can be confirmed that the observed subject knows about the related details, but struggles to elucidate that knowledge during the limited times of coherence.
Ting Yun. What a familiar name. Do I know her?
Don't question it. Keep moving forward.
It's you again. Who's talking to me? These are...
These are wounds left by the destruction. They have taken root within your body and cannot be removed.
The destruction? I don't understand.
Oh, wait. Even her nails are all, like, red and everything. Oh, shit. Huh.
Please, who are you? And why won't you show yourself?
I can't go to you. All I can do is wait for you to finish walking this path.
You want me to go through here? Do I have to fight it?
There's no need for that. It's too dangerous, and you can't do it anyway. Don't fight it. Embrace it. Try to coexist with it.
Coexist
Think
with the
of
destruction?
it as feeling your own scars.
My scars?
Oh, is it the flowers that are embedded into her skin? Kind of like Fantilia's, like, I forget how it's worded exactly, but like her, like, connection with the abundance and, well, obviously destruction. Or maybe just the flower motifs from her outfit, but it's on her fucking skin.
Is this called coexisting?
Don't worry. As I said before, you're not alone.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. You won't get away.
Oh god, so slow.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh, a weakness.
Let's seize this fine moment. The long dream has vanished.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Man, I can't see the ultimate. We don't have enough energy for this shit. I was trying to stall.
How can it be? Why are there still so many of them? The ones from before weren't defeated either?
The idea is to make her assimilate destruction into her, so it's her own power now. Something like that. Cause like, given what Fantilia did with Tingya, and it's like the scars from that, like, can't really just up and poof away.
As I said before, you can't defeat them. No one can. You can fall into the darkness and die alongside these scars of the destruction. Or bring them with you when you return to the world here. These are your two choices.
Return to the world? What are you saying? Oh. No wonder those two ignored me. Am I just a wandering spirit now?
Close, but not quite.
So... I'm trapped between life and death? Existing in a limbo?
You can think of it that way.
Based on what you said, even if I should wake up, these wounds that caused my death will remain on my body and never heal? I don't understand.
You appear to be trying to save me, benefactor. But why are you telling me all this?
It's a habit of mine. I believe everyone should have the right to choose whether they wish to return to this world or not.
Be that as it may, I don't remember anything. There's nothing to help me make a choice.
That doesn't matter. I believe the desire to live was born from nothing to begin with. You may also prove yourself to be the exception. I would also be pleased with that result.
How troublesome. But I suppose that's part of living.
Survival or destruction is no longer a choice for you. They both now grow along the same path. And only by walking this path will you break through the darkness and arrive at my side.
Oh. Hold on, I want to take another picture too. Liking the CGs and stuff.
Feeling more awake? Congratulations. You attained your very first victory in this tug of war. It's a good start.
This is...
Let me explain. You were attacked by a Lord Ravager. By all rights, you should not have survived. But someone didn't agree with that assessment. And it just so happens, I was able to fulfill his request.
His request?
What about the other merchants?
I don't know.
Why me?
Because you were the most unfortunate. You fell into the hands of that Lord Ravager, who destroyed your body and spirit. Yet, you were also the most fortunate. Her desire to claim everything about you for herself meant she needed time, so you were spared instant annihilation.
Her desire to claim everything about you for herself? Huh.
There is only a fine line between resurrection and escaping death. Yet, they couldn't be more different. If you had truly died, I would have been powerless to do anything for you.
My body feels strange.
I'm sorry. I can't let you regain your ability to feel just yet. You'd be in excruciating pain. Your body was contaminated by the destruction and suffered severe damage. As I said before, these wounds will stay with you for the rest of your life. To prevent its resurgence, I made some minor modifications to your body. Or more specifically, your tail.
Aww.
You'll have to learn to adapt to it. Unfortunately, the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity.
Contaminated by destruction? Was the chronic pain due to the destruction for the rest of her life? To prevent the destruction from surging.
Regardless, I'm grateful to you for saving my life.
There's no need for that. This was merely a transaction. With this, the debt between the traveling merchant and me is clear.
Oh. Oh, that, traveling merchant.
Who? Don't worry about it. you should sleep for a little longer. By the time you wake up, you won't remember any of these details. I'll arrange for someone to send you home. Which reminds me, you seem to have some dependable friends with close ties to you. You should go with them. It can only help with your recovery to hear more about your past.
At this point, past events revealed by the tooting recede to the darkness once more.
Are you all right?
Did I pass out?
Only for a little while. It's okay, you didn't end up in Dreamflux Reef. We're about to make a memorial portrait of you. Bro was passed out dying from peering into, like, Tingyun's mind, trying to fix her. Oh my god. That's so fucked. Like, the Trailblazer would totally be that kind of person to stand over someone's tombstone to take a selfie with, like, while, like, flashing a peace sign. You know, that meme? Oh my god. We're just about to make a memorial portrait of you.
A little quick to the draw, aren't you?
The tuning rebounded and affected 1 week instead. This is no ordinary woman.
The tuning rebounded?
I suppose there's no point in hiding it from you anymore.
Imagine destruction is so powerful that your memory kills other people? Yeah.
Miss Tingyun is originally from the Xianzhou. She had an unfortunate encounter with a Lord Ravager who robbed her of her identity and left her on the verge of death. While she miraculously escaped with her life, her body suffered terrible injuries beyond all power to heal.
But something happened to change that outcome?
Yes, a genius got involved. She's very accomplished in the field of life sciences and managed to grant Miss Tingyun a shot at survival. After that, she asked the Express to escort Miss Tingyun back home. We made a stop at Penacony along the way, partly to allow her some time to convalesce.
I'm so sorry. I thought no one would be affected if I hid inside a dream. I didn't expect so many mishaps to happen.
That's alright. So long as nobody was hurt. Can I get something to drink? I feel like I've been asleep for 10 years.
That's fine. We should find another place to talk anyway. We drew some attention with that commotion earlier.
Shortly after.
Soul glad again. I'm a local, you know.
He's sick of so glad.
You'll have to make do.
In any case, I must thank the both of you for your assistance.
It was nothing. Now that the matter with Miss Tingyun is resolved, are we meeting your other two companions next?
There's no need for that. Mr. 1 Week is in poor condition, so let's wrap up your farewells first. I'll leave Miss Tingyun in your hands.
Huh? But, Mr. Yang, the messenger from the Xianzhou is almost here. You're not coming with us?
I trust that you can handle it. Besides, Himiko will be there. She'll be able to handle any decisions should you run into any difficulties.
Okay. We better hurry then. This is
So does that mean we still keep... What? Oh, I guess we're technically back to main perspective. You're about to return to the Xianzhou, but you still haven't decided on a souvenir for your old friends. You have decided to give it your all and get something that'll make Miss Tingyun shine in the eyes of others. Go to Odi Mall with Tingyun to buy some gifts. Oh! Alright. Reality is but dreams echo. Huh.
Shall we keep going then?
What are we doing again?
Did you forget already? Miss Tingyun is going back to the Alliance, so we're here to help her pick out souvenirs.
I'm not too familiar with this planet. I'm worried an unscrupulous cutthroat merchant will try to take advantage of me. Luckily, the people I want to buy these gifts for are friends you already know on the Xianzhou. So I'll be counting on both your stakeholder intuitions for recommendations.
Can you not bring things outside of the dream? If I remember correctly, I think it's along the lines of stuff you buy in the dream, they'll, like, get the physical equivalent for when you wake up to bring and store in the real world, or some shit. I think it was something like that. I'm not sure about the car. Or okay, maybe my mind's a bit fuzzy on that, but I think it was something along the lines of that. Otherwise, it'd be like fucking Maple Story microtransactions. Like you just have like all these random stuff you could buy within it, consumable or otherwise, that you can't even like make tangible use out of like outside the dream or game in the case of Maple Story.
As if a merchant could seriously take advantage of you.
No, I already picked up a few gifts earlier, so that means there's only 3 more left to go. But we've already lost a lot of time, so we'd better not drag our feet.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Hello there. It's my first time visiting the Dreamscape, so I wanted to buy some local specialties as souvenirs for my friends back home. My 2 friends here are more familiar with the Dreamscape and recommended your shop, so I'm here to take a look.
Wow, you really know how to flatter. Go ahead, browse all you like.
First we have Lady Fuxuan of the Divination Commission. What do you think best suits her?
Oh, souvenir for Fushan? Brother Hanu Launcher, a clocky eye mask, or the unicycler? We're gonna give Fushan the rocket launcher? The clocky eye mask, though. I don't know. Yeah, I want to say Fushan with the rocket launcher. Brother Hanu Launcher.
Lady Fuxuan has such refined taste. The Xianzhou really has changed a lot in the time I've been asleep.
Refined taste?
Let's go with your suggestion. Next is General Jing Yuan.
Some Penacony shares? Dreamjoy Memoir Film Reel. Seno Division of Elite Fighters. I think the film reel.
Come to Clock Studios theme park to learn more about the history of the planet of festivities. I think the General will like this gift. Finally, we have Lady Bailu of the Alchemy Commission. She loves excitement.
What about Chingchoy? Soul Glad Syrup, Hamster Ball Night Hair Clip, Palovian Wings Accessory. Ooh. Palovian Wings? Wait. Or the hair clip. I mean, nothing wrong with the hair clip. I don't think I'll be that dumb or silly to buy syrup. Although you would think that, like, maybe Fushan would love the Soul Glad syrup considering her sweet tooth. Hair clip or the wings? Bailu. I'm kind of leaning towards the hamster ball night. Let's see for Bailu. Sure.
You carry yourself with such dignity and grace,
but you still have the heart of a child. Lady Bailu loves these types of accessories. Let's go with your suggestion. That's all of them. Please wrap them up for me. Thanks to both your help, everything went smoother than I expected. And it looks like we still have some time to spare.
Why don't we pay another visit to the Dreamscape sales store? You can find memory bubbles pretty much anywhere. But Penacony's dream bubbles are extraordinary. Even if we don't get them as gifts, we can keep them as souvenirs for ourselves.
A souvenir for myself? That's definitely an idea I can get behind. But there's one more thing I wish to do. Since this is our last stop, could I have a word with you two in private? Perhaps somewhere more secluded. I'd like to discuss a personal matter. This is a good spot.
Miss Ting Yoon, what's this about?
You've looked out for me during our travels together these past few days. I'm truly grateful and can't thank you enough. But there are some things I find difficult to forget. I feel it's only right that I tell you what's on my mind before we part ways. Do you two still remember what it was like when you first saw me?
How could we forget? She was so shocked. She was frozen in place when she shouted.
Tingyun, how? Fantilia, how? Sparkle, oh. No, let's play this moment proper. Tingyun, how?
Exactly. And that's precisely why I haven't been able to shake off this strange feeling in the days since I started traveling with you.
Sparkle, though.
When I asked for your names, I couldn't help but think that this first encounter was actually a long-awaited reunion for you. I've heard about what happened to you on the Xianzhou. And I've got to admit that Fantilia's disguise was so perfect, it was like another me tricking everyone.
Yeah, we couldn't even tell when you were replaced by Fantilia. I figured it happened when we were after Kafka. You vanished for a while. I thought you must have come back as a double.
Sparkle's role model in disguises.
But it was much earlier than that.
Much earlier than Kafka?
That thought has me filled with sorrow. As if a piece of my life had been stolen away, and I had no part in it. That's what I've been puzzled about, too. I never actually saw how Fantilia managed to disguise herself as me. What was your impression of that Tingyun, if you recall?
A bit mysterious, dangerous, or calculating. So, impression of that Tingyun. Oh my god, it's like going back to like 1.2 and all that shit. Let me see. I think. Let me see. I'm kind of leaning towards mysterious, but calculating is like, or again, like if I had like a more clear recollection of exactly the things she'd say, I think it'd probably actually just be calculating. Oh, mysterious. Yeah, no, it's been so long ago, and I only started multi-streaming the Star Rail stuff from I think 1.5 onwards. So I don't have any archives of the previous stuff in the story. Ah, fuck it, calculating.
That part is true. I'm always calculating when it comes to business, but never with people. So, what did she seem like to you?
A shrewd merchant, a potential emanator of destruction. A shrewd merchant.
I'll just assume that's a compliment. Maybe next time you could just say silver-tongued. Was there anything particularly memorable?
High EQ. Extremely flexible. March 7th said you were bossy? So wait, even if I were now starting the game, or starting the game now, and went this start in one straight line, would you still even be able to tell? I have no idea, because like, even like, if you were to play everything in Star Rail in one straight shot, like, putting aside like, account level or EQ restrictions early on, yeah, that's so much story to blitz through. Like, it's gonna be hard to remember Ting Yun, like, you know, if you didn't go into this knowing about Ting Yun's, like, revival, essentially. Although, wait, I only just realized how fucked up answer 2 is. I only just realized how fucked up it is. Oh my god. Cause I was thinking, you know, flexible on the ordinary thing, but then considering if you remember what happened to her, oh that is fucked up. Oh, that is fucked up. Although, wait, I'm being dumb. Wait, what do we mean by high EQ? I know IQ, but wait, EQ? Unless it's like one of the simplest abbreviations I'm forgetting right now, but EQ? Do we go for like the dark humor here with extremely flexible? Oh god. I don't think I even have the heart to joke about that. You would. Don't think I won't. No, just kidding. You think it's like IQ but for emotions? Yeah, You did? Oh god. Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on. You? March 7th said you were bossy.
Hey, no tattling!
Now the final question. In your eyes, am I just like the Ting Yun you remember?
Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not important.
Wait, don't you find that question a bit weird? You're the real Ting Yun. Why compare yourself to an imposter?
Don't say the I word, March!
Miss March, you might have the wrong idea. I'm just feeling a mix of regret and relief.
No, to nothing, Astolfo. Yeah.
Huh?
As a merchant, staying well informed is crucial. It's only natural for me to stay updated on the events of the Lawfu before I return. If I had rushed in and out back then, I wouldn't have been much help.
Instead, I would have postponed the trip and sought assistance from allies, but in that case...
We wouldn't have crossed paths.
Exactly. Based on your description, that Lord Ravager was indeed cunning. Her demeanor mirrored mine so closely that it felt like she was living my life for a few days, rather than merely disguising herself.
Speaking of who's excited for next week, what's going on next week? I know what's going on soon. Path of Exile 2 Early Access, baby! So wait, seriously speaking, Genshin Impact voice actors used to play Among Us almost every month. Star Road Vias are pretty tight, wish they did something like that too. Ah. Death Battle? Well, what's the death battle between?
I regret missing out on your Sanjo journey. But everything that unfolded afterward, aside from the scheming, played out exactly as if I'd been there. This leads me to consider another possibility.
You know, Jing Yuan and Jing Liu's VAs are close? Huh. Death Battle's doing Among Us versus Fall Guy. Oh, right, you did tell me about that. Among Us, the crewmate versus the Fall Guy, or however you want to call them, the little bean dudes. Like, Now that just reminded me of the FF14 Fall Guys collab. I followed that for a little bit. Just Fall Guy. Yeah, I was like, are they just called Fall Guy?
Phantilia had stolen a piece of my life, and a Foxian always gets even. I will not be taken advantage of. I must take something back from her as well.
They aren't little, official height, which is information you don't want, human-sized. Yeah, I remember the creepy-ass post from, like, the Fall Guys Twitter mentioned something about the Fall Guy, like, official anatomy and height and other details or something like that, and I'm like, this is creepy as fuck. Or I think it was like a fan thing, but then, or was it a fan thing, but then they say, hey, can we make it official or something? Was it something like that? I don't remember. But yeah, and then you have the crewmate, whose anatomy just consists of like one bone. Fall Guys used to troll high-profile streamers, it was amazing.
But after thinking it over, the only thing that could be considered equal value is the bond I have with all of you. That thought has brought me great comfort. And now I know how to speak to you properly.
Aww. But yeah, I used to play Fall Guys a decent amount before fucking Epic turned into shit. Well, it was nice while it lasted though, but fuck Epic so much.
We've never even met before, and here you are, offering your help, just as before. I should have treated you with respect, but fear of Phantilia made me act like somebody else. And now, I will reclaim everything I have lost. And it should begin with a proper acknowledgement. Dear benefactors, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you.
It's time to rethink how you see yourself.
Looks like we're off to a good start. Moving forward, I'll definitely be trying more things like this from now on. And you, my dear benefactors, will be my source of courage.
Miss Ting-Yoon, that's way too over the top. Just don't make any risky decisions. It might overwhelm her.
We'll see. I just hope the Ting-Yoon in your memories won't be tainted by Phantilia anymore. Alright, no more questions. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. Let's continue on our way.
Apparitional return. Huh. Among Us has at least the imposter for... Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, the imposter has, like, a whole... Because, like, when you look at all the death animations, yeah, they have, like, a bunch of different moves and weapons at their disposal that they can use in a fight. But, yeah, with the Fall Guy, though... Like... They can run, jump, carry shit... or whatever, but and if anything, with the obstacles that they have to go through, I mean, they're pretty durable, I guess. Oh, what else do they actually have? Although I guess, like, technically, well, yeah, I don't know.
I commend.
A day of peaceful.
Welcome to the Dreamscape Sandstorm. Dr. Edward at your service.
We're looking for some dreams to give as gifts. Something exotic and preferably captivating.
Just a friendly reminder. Being too picky won't help you find the best dream. You just dampen your spirits ahead of time.
Guess they could sacrifice themselves to grab the imposter and drag it out the airlock. Yeah, that's how people dealt with hackers in that game. I mean, that'd be pretty funny.
That being said, there are always some lucky exceptions. Not too long ago, I procured a dream bubble that sounds perfect for you. The story unfolds in the Shenzhou Alliance, where a young sword master strives to become the sword champion. However, his junior foxy sword, who just turned 100, puts him in a tough spot.
Fall Guys gonna add hackers. You know, there's a team game, the team with the hacker threw and didn't let them win. Ah.
Why does that sound oddly familiar?
Since I'm returning to the Xianzhou, I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a few for me.
I love customers like you. So easy to work.
If they saw someone cheating, people would sacrifice themselves to grab the cheater and drop themselves off a pit.
So easy to take advantage of, you mean? Just don't pick anything weird, okay?
Oh, speaking of dreamscapes, I have a gift for you, my benefactors. After troubling you all this time, I couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. Here's a dream bubble for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Wow. That's really nice of you.
Here are the dream bubbles I've prepared for you. Thank you for your business.
Well, it looks like everything's finally in order. I suppose it's time to head back?
Tingyan's Dream Bubble. A dream bubble gifted by Tingyan, which records your journeys on the Xianzhou. In this dream, the real Tingyan never missed out on meeting you. The future is neither an initial meeting nor a reunion. We have always walked together.
Maybe you're looking for some psychoanalytic.
Look at the dream gifted by Tingyan. He handed over the dream bubble gifted by Tingyan. This is quite the dream. Oh.
Twists, turns, right elements. I'd be willing to buy it back at a high price. Think about it.
I'll let you know after I've seen it.
Then please, close your eyes.
As usual, the dream bubble smoothly presents you with a myriad of scenes. However, you're very familiar with this dream. It's almost the same as your travels on the Luofu. The only difference is that the foxing lady Tingyan, who was traveling with you, never encountered the Lord Ravager. Instead, she helped you solve that crisis of her own free will. You have a similar memory, but you decide to keep this dream. Aw, I wish we had actually seen something. Go to the Radiant Feldspar. Though you wish it wasn't true, the time has come to bid farewell to Miss Tingyan. This is not a reunion, but maybe that is not such a bad thing. When a reunion is so perfect, it gives you something to look forward to in the future. Go to the Radiant Feldspar and meet up with Miss Himiko.
I can't believe it's time for Miss Ting-Yoon to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye just yet.
Voiceless Himiko, let's go! You're back!
Yeah, we got delayed on the way. Mr. Yang will explain in detail when he gets back. Has the messenger from the Xianzhou arrived yet?
Yes, we've been chatting for a while. Turns out, she's an old acquaintance of yours. Oh. Yukong!
Long time no see, everyone.
Madame Yukong?
I've imagined this moment many times. I was worried I might embarrass myself in front of you. I even rehearsed every word beforehand. But now it seems it was unnecessary. Ting-Yun, I'm here to take you home.
By the way, we threw out all of your stuff. You two must have a lot to catch up on after being apart for so long. We'll give you some space.
Madame Yukong, I wasn't expecting it to be you. What a wonderful surprise.
I wanted to come because, after all, it's you who's coming home.
Yeah, me of all people.
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
I've already escaped death once. What more could I ask for? Also, it's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now.
Little smug smirk right there.
You're still the same, carefree as always. I have a lot I'd like to tell you, but I'll save it for the road. It's a long journey back to the Luofu. Even if we can't completely rid you of the pain, there must be ways to alleviate it on the Xianzhou.
I have no doubt. But since we're alone here, may I ask you one more thing? Do I really have to go back to the Luofu?
Oh.
Why? You don't want to?
Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. And why did Miss Ron Mei, who has no ties to the Xianzhou, go out of her way to save me?
Also, I heard from the Trailblazer that, like, you all threw out my stuff.
It seems as if I've become a pawn in someone else's game.
There are people within the Alliance who also believe that the suspect is now on the Yuchua.
If that's the case, it's all the more reason for me not to return to the Luofu and complicate things. I might as well take advantage of this situation.
Oh.
Take advantage of the situation? What do you mean?
Travel with the Express?
Right now, the marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Moreover, they were created by Fantilia herself. If possible, please inform the General and arrange for me to meet with the Marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the Alliance get one step closer to the Xianzhou's enemies.
When Ron Mei visited the Luofu earlier, she mentioned what happened to you. This coincided with when the message sent by the Astral Express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Fantilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise. If we follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection hidden. But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. If you wish to go home, I'll support you, no matter what others may say.
Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say.
The road ahead is perilous. If you decide to take it, I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being selfish, but I still want to know. Are you choosing this because it's what you really want?
I've come to see myself clearly in this dream journey. Perhaps it's what people call a blessing in disguise. There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Please follow me. She should be around here somewhere.
Oh?
Is that...
After a strange encounter, I was fragmented into multiple Ting-Yuns, each embodying a different aspect of my memories.
and one of them hasn't returned to me. Because she ventured too far. Until now.
You mean her? What is she doing?
She's captivated by something that has deeply mesmerized me. As a fleeting emotion, she's no different from a newborn. Her boarding this ship was solely down to her inner impulse. Madame Yukong, do you remember? Perhaps that was just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child, that was her first experience with the sky.
Oh yeah, the splash art with Yukong. Because it had a young Ting Yun with her on the sky skimmer thing.
Of course I remember. Back then, you were still young
Yeah.
enough for me to carry.
Yeah, look how adorable she is! Okay, well, I want to take another picture. Dude, there's so many good pictures this patch already. Holy shit.
You probably still can. Want to give it a try?
I'm afraid you'd be too heavy for me now.
Just kidding.
I remember you kept begging me to take you
Oh,
to the
Star
Star
Skiff.
Skiff, and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. But once you were airborne, you were so nervous that you clung to others for dear life.
I was thinking Sky Skimmer from, was it Granblue, was it? Star Skiff. Okay.
This flight was a turning point in my life. The boundless cosmos unfolded before me. I was completely mesmerized, not just by the view, but by a realization. In this world, there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Even though I lacked the talent to pilot the Star Skiff and wasn't much of a warrior, I still chose to travel around with the Merchant Guild. Even to this day, this thrill still courses through me.
That hasn't changed?
Never. Now I can embark once more on my journey as a traveler of no return, exploring the paths that lie beyond. Speaking of which, how are things with the Whistling Flames?
I've left Yan Ming in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be a bit extreme, and might not always follow your principles as a traveling merchant.
My principles. Forsake what others fight for, and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. But now I've also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods.
But this shouldn't fall on your shoulders to begin with. You are simply an innocent survivor in this war.
Madame Yukong, you were once a survivor in the war too, weren't you? In a hazy dream, I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity. But Madame Yukong, the gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
Oh.
Every moment of every day. But as inconsequential as we are, how can we escape the fate of being mere pawns? If I could choose, I would never want you to become a pawn. I just wish you could still be that carefree little fox, not caught up in this war.
Don't be disheartened, Madame Yukong. Thanks to the favor of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. Remember, it's often the unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon, that leave even the best strategists helpless. So, now I'll become a cunning speck of dust, and make those masterminds behind the curtains sneeze a few times.
Oh my god. A moment of silence lingers after that. Departure is often indistinguishable from parting, yet they are fortunate enough not to have to waver between the two. But luck never seems to favor everyone. Use power of God to kill gods to make them squirm. Meanwhile at Dream's Edge.
Is this place also affected by the Order?
Okay, yeah, so they wiped the other messages too. Okay.
No, I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. This journey has too many variables, so it shouldn't matter if we add another.
Ah.
How did you know she would be here?
I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck. It seems I can be lucky sometimes.
It's not like you to leave things to luck.
I'm trying to change too.
I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead.
You're not worried I'll take the opportunity to escape?
I believe you're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage. But that everything does not include Miss Robin.
Thank you.
Now then, Mr. 1 Week.
I'm not leaving. No way.
Let him stay. He won't be in the way. I actually need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter the circumstances.
You don't intend to reveal your true identity to her?
Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. I shouldn't put her at risk for my selfishness.
As you wish.
Shall we go then?
Let's go. Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step.
Gotta do the RP walk.
I didn't expect to see you here, Miss Robin.
Oh, right. I mentioned earlier the stream. Yeah, Robin's voice is missing too because of the thing. Guys, God damn it. English VA Studios, please work with the voice actors. Please. Stop fucking with these games. I want my voices back. Anyways, it's nice to meet you, miss. May I know your name? Workday.
My name is 1 Week. I'm a member of the Nightingale family.
My name is 1 Week. Oh, you're a Dreamweaver. Thank you for all your hard work. You all are the reason the Dreamscape has been able to recover from this crisis.
You're too kind, Miss Robin. You must be very busy. What brings you here to Dream's Edge?
I'm taking a break. I wanted to find a quiet place to relax. Ideally somewhere where I could see the stars. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way here. I know these stars only exist in the dream, but...
Well, perhaps the dreamscape is not so different from reality. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images of stars from long ago. So, have we ever truly seen a real sky full of stars?
You're very philosophical, Miss 1 Week. You remind me of someone I know. Do you work nearby?
No, no. Today is my rest day. There's going to be a show later, so I came early to find a good seat.
A show? Here?
It's somewhere farther away. They say it's a farewell performance. The kind that's better to listen to from afar than watch it performed live.
I see. In that case, the observation deck is a good choice. You can see all of Penacony from here. Distance can make some things appear more beautiful.
Miss Robin, may I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins?
Of course. You don't have to be so courteous. I should be the one asking. This is Dream's Edge after all, and the Dream Weavers are its true masters.
Still, these stars
oh my god, the fucking Charity Dome.
Familiar to me. I don't recognize any of them, and it makes me feel uneasy.
What makes you feel this way? Is it because the sky is so far away, or because it's the unknown?
Perhaps it's both. The Stellaron disaster may not have had any real consequences, but many guests still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. It makes me wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Miss Robin.
The brain rot continues. Honestly, I don't see what the big deal is about the whole Charmony Dove meme. Like, every time I go on the Star Rail subreddit just to check up on things every now and again, it's always people just regurgitating the whole Charmony Dove monologue from Sunday. Like, maybe they said it, they repeated it a lot in hindsight, but I never really felt it bothered me that much that people would meme it to that degree. I don't know. I don't see why people are making such a huge meme out of it. It was mentioned like 3 times in game or something like that. Yeah, it's only mentioned like a small handful of times or whatever. But then people are just memeing it to the point where it's like brainwashing them or driving them to insanity as if they listen to it for like the 1000th time on loop or some shit. People beat horses to death, news at 11. Yeah. And it got to the point where people were just making crazy variations of the meme by typing out the whole monologue in emojis or some shit. I'm just like, bro, it's like, y'all need to fucking touch grass because like this joke ain't that funny. You're too kind. I'll be fine. The disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many past and think about many futures. It's not like it's Naruto doing the same flashback for the 5th time. My only real regret is that I left some things unsaid.
Did the person you wanted to say them to leave?
Yes, he left in such a hurry that I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye.
Sometimes, what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say.
Huh. Or any Danganronpa 1 flashbacks. I never played Danganronpa, or watched any of it, actually. I still have Danganronpa 1 and 2 that I bought on a Steam sale long ago, but I always felt hesitant on, like, streaming it, considering the things I've seen. Although provided it's only if, like, your channel's big enough to warrant attention from the shitters that keep spoiling shit. So probably in my case, probably not gonna be that bad, but I've been so on the fence about it for so long. I never uninstalled it. I still had Danganronpa 1 and 2 installed ready to read this whole time, but I'm just like, just keep it on follower only. Yeah, probably have to do that out of like precaution if I ever actually do that. But don't you think we should put in some effort when we want to encourage someone?
If you don't mind me asking, who is it that you wish to encourage?
It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark on a long journey.
There are many such people on Penacony. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser. It's something that happens every day.
Someday, you ain't fooling her.
I believe they all have the willpower to start anew. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin.
But he's different. He's stronger than most ordinary people. But because of it, people have this misconception. They think that when he fails, he'll stand up faster, or he will stand up back. Bleh. He will stand back up faster than anyone else.
Are you saying that's not true?
It's not. Because before he stands up again, he will hesitate and agonize for ages whether that is the right course of action.
Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have.
You may be right, but I still hope that he'll never change.
Why is that?
Because I have faith in the person I remember him to be. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed, but I don't think he had the wrong intentions. We once stood together at the same starting line, but now it's his turn to fly for the stars. I believe he'll find the right path, even if he has to do it alone. We don't have to soar into the sky together. Because I know we'll reunite one day, up there, in the clouds.
I hope so.
Miss 1 Week, may I ask a favor? There's a jigsaw here I'd like to finish before I leave. If I have a Dreamweaver's help, maybe I'll be able to fill in the missing pieces.
A dream jigsaw. I see. I'll do my best.
Don't worry if you can't find them. Just think of it as us taking a walk together.
I'm still inexperienced, so let's just hope we get lucky.
Oh, right, this, oh shit. I don't need to read the field one. Hope it'll symbolize wings. Oh. Rules are made to be broken. Make sure to protect your pledges lest they get stolen. wait, what is this achievement? Please don't call her a big sister. It's time to make a big help Tingyin recover her form. This is not yet the end. Please remain silent for a while longer and smile. Answer Tingyin's final question. Meet the Xianzhou messenger.
It seems we've been blessed with good fortune today.
Is this? A scrawled note was left here. May your sky be forever radiant. It seems familiar.
Another Dreamweaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession. They hope to use these blessings as a foundation for the dreamscape.
Whoa, Miss Robin! I'm a big fan. I don't get to attend every single one of your concerts, but I watch the recordings of each of them at least once. I love all of your songs. Gosh, I wish I could tell the whole world about this.
Thank you for your support. I'll keep doing my best.
The second jigsaw piece. Is this a pair of wings or a decoration made of feathers?
Maybe it's somewhere in between the two. It's a pair of broken wings.
We should keep looking.
It's okay. Let's use this one. Just as before, a note was placed carefully next to the puzzle, like someone got here a step earlier. May your stage be forever lustrous. One more thing. Staying fit is important, but don't forget to eat well too.
It's done. Have a look.
That painting feels like a blessing, and also seems to mirror someone's resolve. Even when the broken wings no longer belong to the sky, the direction in which they fall will still be towards the stars.
Soon I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize.
Oh, wait, I want to take another picture. Bro, so many nice pictures.
But as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here, then those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion.
You still couldn't bear to say goodbye in the end? Maybe I'm stronger than you think. You must try to relax on your long journey. Brother.
That didn't seem like a perfect goodbye.
It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. Why did you do those unnecessary things?
What things?
Those 2 notes. If someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her.
Huh. So you can do whatever you want as many times as you want, but I can't? I don't want to live with regret for the rest of my life either.
Live with regret.
We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right?
Yes. We only have one last stop. But before we leave, I have a question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yang. I'm curious. Why did you become a Nameless?
Why the sudden interest?
I always had a feeling that you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. At this very moment, there are countless worlds above the skies still waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express. Yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew, and a notorious fugitive. To trailblaze means to forge ahead. Yet, you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by. All the while you believe this is the natural course of action?
That's not what I think at all. Besides, the watchmaker also made a similar choice.
And because of that, he bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime.
Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue. You can think of it this way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. In my homeland, the name Welt means world. It suggests that each person is a world unto themselves, and that we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. The connections I gain on my journey are what is most precious to me. This is my way of the Trailblaze and the reason why I decided to stay here.
Ah.
Why me?
Like I said before, I left my home in a hurry too. I know how you feel right now. I also know that a person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past, the same way you're doing right here, right now. There was never a third person with us, was there?
Oh.
I told you he'd find out.
I should have known nothing could escape your keen eyes. Since you already know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense. Let's go. We'll head straight for the finale and take our final bow in this farewell performance.
Huh. Feathers eternal, sky complete. Oh. Wait, do I have to... Wait, let me buff up.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
I know you can hide your appearance, but trespassing on restricted family grounds is still a bold move.
Don't worry, I won't take too much time. I was a child when I first visited the Grand Theater. I remember seeing the light behind the curtains from here, and believing it to be the morning star guiding me toward the land of the dreams. When I returned here many years later as the head of the Oak family, I finally learned that the light was actually a Stellaron.
Now that you've returned to the stage, what are you planning to do?
Prepare for my departure. I've always believed that a person's starting point should also be his last stop. Have you ever seen the elderly at the end of their lives? As they welcome their final moments, they invariably raise their hands, stretching their arms into the emptiness. Much like how babies also stretch their arms into the air when they are first born.
Ah.
Humanity flaps their wings twice as they complete their journey. Once when they are born, and once when they die. In order to flap my own wings and soar again. I will say goodbye, here, to the me of yesterday.
Ah.
I really hate this face. My expressions feel so dull and lifeless.
I see. That explains why something always felt off about your appearance. The halo above your head that symbolizes the harmony, it's been missing since the moment we reunited.
It's true that this ring was bestowed upon our people by the heavens. But that doesn't mean it can't be thrown away.
Hold on, another CG I want to take a picture of. Said the other one was better at tuning. I don't know what the halos exactly signify for the Halovian people.
While I was in the gallery of thoughts, at the entrance of the dream, I chose to completely sever the halo from myself.
Huh.
Why?
I am a fugitive, after all. I must remove any chance of being detected by the family.
They came from Blue Archive. No, shut up.
Another reason is to feel pain. A pain like falling from the sky with broken wings that can keep me awake.
Just like Blue Archive? No, just kidding. To feel pain. So like the Halos actually do something about that? Huh.
This is how I can cast aside all the blessings of the harmony and the order and, for the first time in my life, enter the sweet dream as an ordinary person.
To cast aside harmony and order by removing his halo?
Is that also how Mr. One Week came into this world?
No. You wouldn't believe the real story even if he told you. He was born from an accident. One that you're actually quite familiar with.
The memes?
It was that try not to laugh challenge. Quite embarrassing, to be honest.
Wait, what? Sunday tried the challenge too and spawned 1 week? Bro, I thought it was gonna be something like cooler. No, he did the same shit. Oh my god.
I was roaming around as an ordinary person when I unfortunately fell into that Pepeshi's trap. The prank that fragmented Miss Ting-Yun also divided my fragile self into two.
This is so dumb. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Like, if it split Ting-Yun into multiple Ting-Yuns, what's stopping Sunny from splitting between his current self and, well, I guess, like, his perceived, like, old self?
Are you saying that he's a part of you? That's quite surprising given that you two look nothing alike.
You could say he's another possibility of me.
And we're getting this while the big dramatic music is playing.
I too was once a child, with aspirations buried deep within. Over time, those childhood voices grew increasingly faint. Maybe if I had made a small change in my childhood, I would have turned out to be exactly like him. What a pity. Failing to become a better version of yourself. So, my final farewell will be like that of Miss Ting-Yun. I will perform a tuning on myself and return to my complete form. And this also means that 1 week will vanish for good. That's why I said this was the last stop. Is there a possibility that you will be the one who disappears? No. This is a foregone conclusion. But who's to say there won't be any changes? Maybe deep down, I'm also anticipating this possibility.
Regardless of the outcome, you will have a witness. I'll be waiting for you in the audience.
A Sunday on a 1 week.
Much appreciated. Now, shall we begin? Anticipating this possibility, you've really changed. In the past, you wouldn't have tolerated any noise at all. I'm about to embark on an unknown journey where it will be impossible to maintain my orderly life. I will have to navigate unexpected surprises, much like today. You're not ready at all, are you? I feel unsettled, maybe even scared. Ever since I left Penacony, I could no longer control everything. Don't flatter yourself. You can't control anything. But isn't that how it is for most people? My fear of the unknown may be a weakness, but your presence has shown me that surprises aren't always bad. Meeting you has been a great help to me, and I'm glad to have discovered this side of myself. I also feel grateful for the opportunity to tell you this in person. I truly dislike you. What? Are you sure you didn't mean the opposite? I must admit, many of your qualities strike a chord with me. There are times when I want to joke around, freely express my thoughts, or openly share my dislike of a person. Or my fondness. I want to tell her that I love all her songs. Go for it, Sonny. You always talk about locking the bird in the cage, but you're the one who's trapped. Look at yourself. Besides discipline and hesitation, there's nothing else in your life. If you continue living like a slab of marble, you'll break into pieces when you fall. But I won't become like you. I simply can't. I dislike people who are frivolous. It makes me uncomfortable to even emulate them. If I fail, I will still uphold my principles, such as decorum and stateliness. As for the harmony, my stance remains the same. Whether it's you or the paths, if what I once doubted, or even opposed, becomes the force I must rely on in the future, then this time, my true heart will guide the tuning. I'll leave it to you. What is this? Leaving your fate entirely up to a coin flip? This isn't like you at all. Did you lose your mind after being run over by the Express? Or were you possessed by that IPC gambler?
Run over by the Express?
Failure is always the best teacher. To save more lives, you must first understand what they live for and what they die for. The best way to achieve this is through personal experience. You see, I'm already starting to make changes. Whether it's us merging or one of us disappearing, I'll leave the tuning to fate, and see if I can embrace all that I detest. Only then will I truly be able to walk among the living, in their world. But what if you can't do it? Well, that's out of my hands. It will just prove that I'm still the same person. The person who always disappoints his sister.
Bow out at moment of debut. Only when one has fallen to the ground can they learn how to fly. If one wants to take a curtain call, they must stand on the stage once more. Explain 1 week's true identity to well. Oh, I kind of already did that.
It's just another name for flying. That's why I rejoice at my broken wings. Step into the mortal world to see how it truly is. Then, be born as a human and die as one. And with my last breath, I'll join the weak in reaching my hands toward the sky. On the planet of festivities, whatever identities I once had, they no longer matter. It's not the gods who answer us, but ourselves from the future. I don't have much to say. But, as it's time to part ways, here's one last piece of advice. When telling jokes, be sincere. Don't sweat the details, and above all, don't explain them every time. Never mind. Maybe it's better for you not to joke at all. No objections from me. This is so annoying. How did I become so dull?
Yeah.
Well, despite everything, try not to be too hard on yourself. There will always be people who are sad.
Oh.
Planet of festivities, land of the dreams. I say goodbye to my home. Should one desire to leave the stage for good,
One must first step back onto the stage.
Alright.
As expected, the trickiest thing is tuning yourself. These dissonant sounds are much too harsh.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
Who's the little backstabber?
Watch your noise.
Serenity is before me.
Come, this pit. Noisy.
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow me. To the stars! Sure, I'll play along.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Bending the rules.
Heard the call.
Noise.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
There's no time to lose. Come, is pitiless.
Time for a lesson.
Disorderly noise.
Watch your head.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Oh, the sleep. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh, god damn it.
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Disorderly noise. Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Bending the rules.
Time has come. Let it be revealed. Is it inevitable for me?
Disorderly noise. With wisdom comes protection. There's no time to lose. Come, disorderly noise.
All in. I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Time for a lesson. We? There's no backing out now. For me or you. Self-inflicted misery.
All things are part of the melody.
Watch your head.
Eternal prayer.
Okay, I'm having a bit of an SP issue with this.
Disorderly noise.
Lose some, win some. I always deliver.
Yeah.
Follow my charge. Come, is pitiless.
Who's the little backstabber?
Noisy. Time. Show no mercy. Gods awaken.
Yeah, I'm having a huge SP issue with this call.
Noisy.
I mean, we still did it because it's still phase 3, but yeah, I'm kind of feeling what people mean when you really need either his E2 or the light cone.
On this 8th day, I grant myself departure.
Ah. And well, there's the halo.
Well, how should I address you now? Mr. Sunday or Mr. 1 Week?
Workday.
Whichever you prefer. He's probably mocking me from inside right now. Thank you for accompanying me through all this, Mr. Yang. This farewell journey has come to an end.
What are your plans after leaving Penacony?
At this point, there's no need to hide things from you. I believe there's more to the incident involving the Stellaron on Penacony.
Are you suggesting that the Dream Master wasn't the one controlling the Stellaron?
Don't worry. The Oak family was indeed behind seizing the Stellaron, and resurrecting the fallen Eon during the Charmony Festival, and you've already defeated them. But Mr. Gopherwood once told me that all the Order's efforts were aimed at avoiding the same mistakes that the Harmony made. My guess is that the family from the Montour system must be involved. Unfortunately, too much time has passed to verify that. Penacony is just a small territory, and even the family heads with their authority cannot enter the sacred site of the Harmony and inquire about the true will of the Great One. In the worst-case scenario, if Xipe turned a blind eye, how could the strong defending the weak hold up? Mr. Yang, I just want to tell you this. The Harmony has more than one side. They can be the most steadfast ally of the Astral Express, or the most fearsome enemy.
Well, thank you for being honest with me. The efforts of the crew on Penacony were driven by the same concern. After all this, the Harmony and the Preservation will keep the situation on the planet of festivities in balance. With the momentum from the Trailblaze, more forces will arrive, and Penacony will become a public space in the cosmos. Freedom is the only answer the Nameless can offer. I'm glad that Penacony needs it.
You and I both strive for a peaceful society, even if our reasons are different. And you've gone even further than I have. If not for our paths, perhaps you and I wouldn't be in opposition.
Oh, don't sell yourself short. We're not fundamentally opposed. Otherwise, you wouldn't have shown me mercy in front of the Dream Master. This shared journey is my way of repaying you. After all, you are one of my trailblazing goals.
Huh.
About that, you've given me many insights as well. Humans are the measure of everything, and no one is the sole savior. Creating a paradise remains one of my lifelong ambitions. As I move forward, I realize I must build it brick by brick. Therefore, I have a request that I hope you'll consider. While I lack the will to trailblaze, nor can I become a true Nameless, I admire your convictions. Perhaps what I need, more than asceticism, is knowledge. Therefore, after leaving Penacony, would you consider letting me come aboard the Astral Express and travel with you for now?
Oh. He finally did what Serval couldn't. Sometime later.
So this is why I brought him here.
Oh.
Mr. Sunday wants to join us on the Express. Of course, I can't make that decision alone.
But if you didn't support this idea, you wouldn't have brought him back. Well, I trust your judgment. If someone is willing to join us on our journey, the Express will be open to them. But this time is a bit different. Before making any decision, Kirby, I want to hear what you think. Me? I want to hear everyone else's opinion. I don't have anything to say. Me? In this battle, you were the one who directly confronted him. Your opinion holds the most weight.
I learned the most valuable lessons from my past opponents. Please, say whatever's on your mind.
You're a noble person, you always want to be in control, you disappointed many people. Story of my life, but holy shit. God damn, we just go straight forward, huh? Salt the wound, why don't you? Yeah, I'm like, holy shit. My opinion on Sunday. I don't think I'm gonna go for like the really savage response, but I don't think I'll say he's necessarily noble. I kind of leaning towards like, you always want to be in control here. You're a perfectionist, always trying to control everything, even when it comes to yourself. Although, we're going to be traveling further into the unknown once we leave Penacony. I guess a change of pace could do everyone some good. I agree with what you stand for. Have some hope in humanity. You have an unrealistic ideal. I mean, to be fair, a bunch of other shit we do is pretty unrealistic, but... have some hope in humanity. Maybe you're too pessimistic about humanity, but the Trailblaze isn't like that. We had to learn to have faith before embarking on this path. You must do the same. We can be friends. You're a worthy adversary. I don't agree with Mr. Yang. Oh wait, Trailblazer's voice also missing from this patch? Yeah, that's weird because the Trailblazer was voicing stuff at the very start. So I guess like maybe sometime in between, like didn't finish the recordings for the last section here. Man, the thing that really sucks about this, we'll never be able to go back to these kind of moments and re-experience it when the voices are actually put back in. Just like the stuff with Argenti back then. And yeah. Learn to have faith. Oh, man. I want to say I don't agree, but then technically given all they went through in the story and all, it's like... I feel like Where the Adversary doesn't feel that right of a response, but... Maybe it's just as simple as, we can be friends. We can be friends. Nothing is for certain anyway. An enemy yesterday may be a friend today. He can join the Astro Express crew. Finally, I'm no longer the newbie! Maybe we should hear everyone else's opinion. I have my eye on you at all times. I won't accept this no matter what is said. I really wonder, can you fully actually deny him? I'd be surprised. But... because like considering like the things that I mean, I don't know, it's part of the main story, so I don't know. But considering the things that have happened before, like there are some pretty serious dialogue choices to consider, but well, I think in the true Trailblazer like fashion, after all those rather serious responses, finally I'm no longer the newbie. Come on, you're taking over as the newbie.
Well, he's just traveling with us. Not an actual member of the Express crew yet.
Oh, shut up!
Your newbie status is untouchable.
I'm fine with that.
Thank you all for your forgiveness. Perhaps I'll find the answer I'm looking for on this journey. And when that day comes, it'll be farewell. Until then, rest assured that I will do my best to fulfill my duty as your companion.
And now Sunday can see the random shit we get up to as we like go about like the different places we go to. Watch us full denial puts you on the Dragon Age 2 style rival route. Well, better than whatever Dragon Age Veilguard has in store for me. Looks like we've come to a decision. Remember to keep the conductor in the loop too.
Now that our business on Penacony is settled, it's about time we get back on track and prepare for our next warp jump.
Yeah, but let me try contacting Madame Herta again before we set off. She helped us look into Amorpheus, even though nothing new came up. I should let her know we're leaving.
Try?
I tried contacting the space station several times, but I never got any response. Maybe there's a problem with the Interastral Network. It shouldn't be anything to worry about. What could happen on the Genius's home turf? Even the Antimatter Legion wouldn't stand a chance. For all we know, Madame Herta could be making a move again. Oh no.
No?
we're still not quite there.
Oh. Poor Asta, she gets one line, this isn't voiced either. Yeah!
Indeed, this is only a minor ripple that no one will ever notice.
That was supposed to be Asta's one line.
So, you must also understand, for a genius, the importance of asking questions outweighs the importance of the answers themselves.
Oh.
So-called magic has its own set of principles. There are no mysteries in this universe that cannot be solved. So, all-seeing presence, I ask you this. What is divinity?
What is divinity? Aww. Fugue has become a visitor on the Express. You might come across her. What the hell is Herda up to? What the hell is the Herda up to? I don't know. Huh. God, like I'm not smart enough to make heads or tails of like when characters get up to business like that and then they just leave me on a cliffhanger like that. What is divinity? So Fugue, an old friend or a new acquaintance. Either way, this remains a reunion. I would treat and treasure this unique coincidence between us as a source of courage as I set out on a new journey. Huh. Alright, and I guess at this point, all we have left to do... What time is it right now? We got time to do quite a bit of this. Alright, time to party. Every time I come here, I can't help but marvel at just how spacious this car is. It also feels wider than the other cars. But how is this even physically possible?
Oh, welcome to the party car, Nameless. Would you like to have a drink, a snack, or commence party time?
Did you really just do that? Party time!
It's party time! Oh, you're the only Nameless here. We can't start a party with only one person. Perhaps next time, then.
Party of one, come on. Back to S&T tomorrow? I don't know. I mean, because I know that this event probably take a little while. Part of me kind of wants to, like, just blitz through this current event right now of, like, just trying to, like, do the party car stuff. So maybe I want to do some Star Road tomorrow as well, because I know we can't get through this whole thing in just one night. Or at least with this particular event or whatever. But, we will be back in go mode though with S&T with the Womb of Grief though. Actually, let me stand up and stretch a little bit. The event isn't terribly long. Oh, okay. I guess we'll see that as we go through this. But yeah, I guess if we get through this event, I mean, I guess it is S&T tomorrow. Because again, like some events take a long time, some other events can be done really quickly. Guess we'll have to see.
This brings to mind a joke. Someone asked the Nameless, how many names are on your guest list? The Nameless shrugged and said, none. They were all nameless.
Boo!
I hope you enjoy your time in the party car, dear Nameless. We may not be able to get a party started right now, but please feel free to relax and unwind here. This used to be called the meeting car,
Until my previous master came
Void
along,
archives?
thinking they wouldn't need an entire car for meetings among just a handful of nameless. That's when my previous master made the decision to rename it the Party Car.
Wait, who are you?
I'm merely a drinksmith robot who has been doing his best to provide impeccable service to the nameless for several Amber eras. Should I introduce myself again?
Sure, no more than 3 sentences, keep it under 40 words.
I am an antique robot drinksmith. My previous master repaired me. I now work in the Party Car, mixing drinks for passengers. I should mention that the conductor and Miss March 7th went up to your room looking for you a short while ago. Perhaps you should go and see them, to save them the hassle of looking all over the place for you.
Oh, hey, Black Swan!
Every time we meet, your memories get richer.
What's on your mind? You want to sit and talk? Just a casual chat. Go ahead, I'm all ears. About the hitchhiking. Oh, don't tell me I'm supposed to pay for the ride. The memo keeper on the express. You wish to know more about her? Well, yes, we've already met. But sadly, I can't indulge your curiosity. As memo keepers, we can't pry into each other's plans. Just so you know, I haven't sensed anything that comes off as a threat in her. No need to be concerned about that. The departure time. Looks like someone is a little impatient. But as the navigator said, it's best for us to prepare as best we can for now. Patience and elegance can give people an irresistible charm. Perhaps you should consider slowing down a bit. I want to glimpse into my destiny. While I do have some knowledge in divination, I'm no expert, and I don't really believe in a predetermined future. Compared to the future, I find your past more intriguing. Oh, about you. You want to know more about me? How's life on the Express? So wait, if you examine the stairs too early, they make a Genshin joke again? I wouldn't call it boring, but it's just been a bit uneventful. Luckily, a certain Miss Trailblazer often stops by, bringing her vibrant energy to lift the spirits of this lonely passenger. Would you keep visiting me until I find my place in her memory? I want to know more about your past. Let's explore this area later. Huh, you're intrigued by the remembrance as well. Maybe you are destined to follow their path. A good rule of thumb is to uncover others' past not just with words, but with your heart. The cremators. I get why you'd be curious about them. People don't usually have nice things to say about the cremators. But until you're ready, I highly recommend not inquiring about them. Having this memory could reveal your presence before you. Oh, anyone else around here? Wait, the drinks menu. A piece of plain paper catches your eye, with a message written on it. For your mental well-being and safe travels, psychological assessment for the express crew. Psychotherapist at your service. Overall, you maintain a stable mental state. However, you still have lingering doubts about certain aspects of yourself, such as severe hoarding disorder, my lack of sense of purpose, worrisome sleep. My mental health is unbeatable, #1 in the world. Severe hoarding disorder. If you open your inventory and find there's not enough stellar jade, a tightness grips your chest, and you struggle to catch your breath. Now that the chance to truly know thyself is before you, what will you choose? My mental health really is #1 in the world, the best. The psychological assessment is very accurate, how awesome. Psychological assessments can't be trusted, but I enjoy doing them. You love collecting labels for yourself by answering the questions in the assessment, but if that label isn't appropriate enough, you'll even consider redoing the assessment until you get the coolest label. Then let the assessment begin. You ring the bell for service on the side, and the mysterious psychotherapist quickly approaches you. Wait, what therapist? Oh, Boot Hill, what are you doing here?
This cyborg body's actually pretty sturdy, but...
Oh, I know, we went through that dialogue. Hey, look at who it is.
I hope we will walk the same path next time.
May I help you, ma'am? See, just wanted to chat with you, Sonny. I'll tell you everything I know, but I'd prefer not to be called that in the future. Life on the Express. Please ask away, but I might not have a lot to share since I've only recently came on board. About the companions. I try to connect with everyone using my new identity, but I may need some time due to my personality. 4 is bullshit. Mr. Yang showed me the captivating way of the Trailblades during our travels. Truth be told, you've all been great teachers. The conductor taught me about the history of the Nameless. Dan Heng showed me the extensive knowledge stored in the databank, and even from March 7th, I've learned... a lot. Aw, Marge! About your book. It was a gift I received, and it arrived blank. Did you mistake it for some type of classic text or something? It's not entirely inaccurate, though. I wrote some pages myself. In a way, it symbolizes a chapter of my life. What have you been up to lately? Most of the time I've been reflecting in solitude while waiting for our departure. I wanted to contribute, but I wasn't sure how. The conductor just told me to wait patiently. Yet, as I look at the spacious car, I feel a strong urge to organize it. I feel a strong urge to organize it that likely stems from boredom. About you. My past isn't worth mentioning, but may I ask what piqued your curiosity? About the family. The plan of festivity is certainly well known, but among the family's many territories it's merely a hotel at best. Perhaps I'll visit more domains of the Harmony someday. I'll make sure to excuse myself to avoid any complications. But there is but one place that lingers in my thoughts though. About the IPC. The Shadow Lady Bonajade still looms over me. She shared some intriguing words with me before she left. She said that if I cannot find the answer I seek among the stars, the Strategic Investment Department will be the last refuge for the lost. Perhaps one day someone will find me and ask me to pay the price of freedom. I am ready for that, and I will certainly not be a burden to any of you. About Robin. You may find this confusing, but among my worries, she's not one of them. She can take care of herself. I should have admitted that long ago. All I want is to lead the way for her. It's not about sibling rivalry. There are unknown hardships ahead, and I wish to face them first. About your outfit. I am a fugitive after all, and I shouldn't draw any attention. Attention my ass, look at that outfit! I changed out of the family head's outfit the moment I gained my freedom. Even though I was about to start my penance, I wanted to keep it for its sentimental value, but I lost it in Penacony. Perhaps this is some sort of sign. About the destination. It's funny that I never imagined I'd be traveling with the Nameless one day. Are you planning to join the trailblazing journey? You mean, will I disembark once we reach the destination? Absolutely. I want to explore more of the world for the sake of my ascetic journey. Even without the power of the Order, I will do my utmost to lend a hand if needed. Any destinations you're interested in? I do have a few ideas in mind, but as a mere hitchhiker, it's not really my place to weigh in. Creating a paradise remains my lifelong ambition. When I obtained permission and accessed the databank, I came across many references to this concept throughout the universe. They go by different names: Kingdom of Heaven, Pure Land, Blissful Realm. Hopefully I can visit these places to see if they truly live up to their names. About the Eternal Centurion. Again, Sunday, don't continue the Paradise goal. Going to end up in Walt's world in this place. Are you concerned that I won't be able to escape its wrath no matter where I go? Rest assured, if that were truly a possibility, I wouldn't have made the request to board the Express. The family may wish to eliminate me, but as long as I'm not rallying a sizable army, they wouldn't go as far as to involve the Eternal Centurion. Since its inception, it was never meant to be used against a single person. My best regards, as always.
Sincerest greetings, as
Let's see.
always.
Regarding Amorpheus. Are we leaving for the next stop? How much do you know about Amorpheus? Nothing. I have not even heard of the name. I have been managing the family's affairs since young, leaving me little time to travel afar. And the world I know often only consists of places where music tours are held. I've never explored them in depth. What's on World Tour? Do you want to start? How about you finish? Wow. Alright. Time to look at our room. There's nothing in my room but boxes.
There you are! Pom-Pom has been looking for you all day!
What made you think I'd be here?
Are you daydreaming? This is your room, silly. Where else would we go to look for you if not here?
I lost my memory. Who am I? Who are you guys? I have my own room now?
Of course you have one. You're part of the crew. Aww, looking at this mess reminds Pom-Pom of the time when they first joined the Nameless.
Indeed. This utterly cluttered storage room brings your thoughts back to the past. Back then, you had just survived a perilous adventure on the Herta space station. Then you boarded the Astro Express and began your own space comedy. I remember that. It was shortly after I boarded the Express. Oh yeah, remember my ass. We just went straight to Bellabog after. Some, or maybe a long time ago, at that moment when I first boarded the Express.
I'd heard noises coming from the ventilation ducts, which made me wonder if something was hiding in there. Curiosity got the better of me, and I climbed up to take a look. And then I got stuck.
I got stuck. So, did you find anything out of the ordinary in there?
Mm-hmm. I found somebody else stuck in the ducts. Her.
What do you mean? Any thoughts to share on the matter, Kirby? I just wanted to explore the place. She was what? No, she was exploring. She was ducting. Yeah. I'm glad we find ourselves a natural trailblazing.
Don't go encouraging her. All right. Today's a happy day, so Pom-Pom won't spoil it with lectures. I've gathered everyone here today because I have an announcement to make. It was terribly remiss of the conductor to have left her without a room of her own on the Express.
She seems pretty happy with the current arrangement, though.
No, she isn't.
Go on, Himiko. Ask the golden question.
Trailblazer would V-word even if they were not the I word. But I think the conductor should be the one to do the honor instead.
Then here goes. Will you join the Astral Express crew as a nameless?
I thought I was already part of the crew. I'd love to. Can I pass? And here I thought you were gonna assign me a room. I thought I was already part of the crew.
Not so easy. You can't call yourself a nameless until you've cleared the 18 Sentinels Mr. Yang
You're sus for nature. Oh my god.
Which reminds me, March hasn't cleared it yet either. I'll set it up a little later. Tomorrow afternoon, you can be the first one to give it a shot.
Oh, please don't. I was just joking.
You don't have to give us an answer right away. Becoming a nameless signifies leaving the past behind to blaze a trail into the future.
Exploring the far corners of the universe will seem more exciting than just looking out for yourself.
You'll step out of your comfort zone to set forth on adventures into uncharted territories.
Your home will no longer be the places you know and love, but the distant stars.
Above all else, becoming a nameless means the responsibilities you'll bear far outweigh the rewards you'll reap. Now that you know all of this, do you still wish to become a nameless?
Nope, asking. Yes, I do.
Aw, yay! I'm sure we'll be the bestest trailblazing buddies.
Since she has made her decision, let's gather round and formally welcome the Astral Express crew's newest member!
Why pass? What home? Our home with Kafka or something? Apparently we're partners in crime going by her companion mission. I really wonder when they're gonna get back to that. Cause like, during that Kafka companion mission, during the truth or lie, discussion thing, I really wish I chose some different questions, but basically like on the question she gives you the lie and the truth. Once you figured out which one the lie is, like, yeah, apparently you and Kafka have like been partners in crime or some shit. I'm like, what? I really wonder when they're gonna get back to that. So wait, if you persist on no, the game resets to the login screen? Wait, really? Oh my god. Part of me like really wants to try some, like, oh my god, sometimes I'm so curious to try some of these options like that. But then, I don't know why I always feel so nervous about clicking like the answers like that. But yeah, wait, that's so cool if they boot you back to the login screen. That's so funny.
Are you ready for your initiation into the Nameless?
This doesn't involve a blood oath, does it?
Of course not. We're just gonna recite a simple oath together.
Let's recite the Trailblazer Creed. Now, please repeat after Pom-Pom.
This is kind of cringy. Can I skip over this part? Okay, I know there are so many people I know that are gonna choose this line. Recite the creed.
1. No matter the ebb and flow of fate, stop staying within the lines. 2. Even in the face of tempestuous seas, we always align. 3. Even if we don't gain the upper hand, we'll fight for right. 4. Even if forgotten by the world, never care a rap for hindsight. 5. No matter how bleak the cosmos may get, let us light the night. 6. Even when there are wheels within wheels, go ahead.
May this journey
lead us starward.
This is kinda cringy. You think we can drop this part of the initiation next time?
March.
Hey, March 7th, don't ruin the moment. Ahem, you are now officially a Nameless. Welcome to the crew.
All right, let's get back on track. Now that you're a Nameless on the Astral Express, it's only right that you have a room of your own.
That's right. Pom-Pom is so glad that she finally has a place of her own.
It's just that the current Express has far fewer cars compared to the past. The passenger cabin only has 4 rooms. Well, 3, technically, since Don Hung has been sleeping in the archives.
It doesn't bother me, though. Let's buy another car. I could just room with one of you. Just buy more cars. I can just room with one of you.
Okay. You can room with the Express's engine then.
Her room doesn't have to be in the passenger cabin, actually.
He's right. There's an unused room on the second level of the party car that you can move into. Let's go over and check it out.
Greetings, my nameless friends. My, look at those sunny smiles. Has something good happened? Don't tell me. Is it finally party time? How about a joke to kick off the party? I have just the one for you. Behold, a night of beauty on this night of beauty. Night and night sound the same. Get it? Homophonous puns. You can't help but laugh, can you?
It's not even funny. Shush, thank you. Maybe we should reformat its system before allowing it to manage the car.
Warning! Reformatting me will wipe all user data, including their eating habits, energy expenditure plans, metabolic rates, and more. Mishandling during the reformatting process may also lead to serious consequences, including but not limited to disruption of the life support system and derailment of the Express. The loss of dietary data may even result in a new subsysteleron disaster.
Subsysteleron disaster?
I'm sure you've already realized, but that was just a joke for before the party begins.
Here we go again. Select reformat.
Thank you for all the time we've spent together. May your journey hereafter be a pleasant one. You may now resume reformatting.
Select abort reformat or cancel reformat. Damn. Abort.
Thank you for aborting the reformat operation. Rest assured, I shall continue to serve the crew diligently.
Why is there only one option?
All this excitement really takes Pom Pom back to the old days, when this car was still known as the meeting car. The passengers would gather here and eagerly debate over their next destination.
There's a large storage room that is not in use on the upper level of this car. I think it'll make a fitting room. What about, wait, you want me to live in a storeroom? Really? Isn't Al going to bring me my offer letter from the IPC?
Isn't the Astral Express boarding pass from Pom Pom enough? You already have the biggest room on the Express, so just be happy with what you've got.
There won't be enough space to fit all of us. March, you and the conductor should go with Kirby to see her new room.
Okay, it's this way. Follow me.
So much time passed before we knew it. Thinking back's quite nostalgic. What? You say you don't even remember experiencing this part of the story when you first boarded? You sure have a way of forgetting important things. I just love how they're fucking with us and going like, yeah, no, this totally happened after you boarded the Express. Yeah, you totally got, set up your room and everything. Yeah.
Ta-da! We're here! See? I wasn't kidding when I said this is the largest room on the Express. You could even fit a Doomsday Beast in here.
You wonder if this has changed if you start a new game? Yeah, actually that makes me wonder about that. If you start a new game and then get to the point where you can unlock this, like, do you just get a different dialogue entry say, hey, congratulations on becoming a nameless. Go check out your new room. Instead of like, wait, you didn't remember? Yeah, I wonder about that. Anyone willing to test that out? How could I allow a Doomsday Beast to slumber next to me?
Oh, that'd be the least of your worries. Even if a Doomsday Beast were here, it'd have to sleep in a cardboard box for now.
I hope you aren't actually thinking about keeping those things as pets.
But they're adorable. Starting a new MiHoYo game. Yeah.
The room is admittedly kind of messy right now. But so is everybody else's when they first boarded the Express. My room may look pretty fancy now, but that's because I put a lot of effort into designing it myself.
You had to fill their design with Genshin.
May I remind you that your expenses on lifestyle essentials have grossly exceeded your Express Fund budget?
Carpets, pillows, rocking chairs, and jumbo pom-pom toys are lifestyle essentials, aren't they?
Do you really need over 20 pillows, though?
Yes.
Of course I do. How else would I have pillow fights?
In any case, to prevent such situations from happening again, I must reiterate the rules for accessing the Express Fund. Firstly, the conductor is in charge of all resource allocation within the Express. If you need any renovation work done, look for Pom Pom. Secondly, since you're now officially a member of the Astral Express, you must be responsible for your share of duties aboard. Only then can you exchange the corresponding amount of express funds for supplies from Pom-Pom.
Unless you want to sleep in a cardboard box, I suggest prioritizing the renovation of your bedroom first. Wait a second. Pom-Pom will provide her with the renovation funds. Then she will use those funds to pay Pom-Pom for the renovations. What's the point of that? Just get the conductor to renovate her room directly.
Like, there's a process to these things.
This is called procedural justice.
At any rate, I'm now a member of the Astro Express crew, and even have my own room to boot. I'll just make do for today. Tomorrow, I'll clean up the place and build myself a nice, cozy bedroom. Soon, or much later. At this moment in the still messy, unfurnished room.
Jeez, you sure do love to procrastinate.
I just love how they make it ambiguous because of the fact that they introduced this so late into Star Rail's lifespan for for actually getting us our room. I was planning to start cleanup tomorrow. I forgot I have my own room. I just wanted to avoid doing my duties. I was gonna start tomorrow. So you think they did change it for a new game? If not, why add that bit? Yeah, maybe. Oh well, who wants to test it out?
And how many times have you said that already? But Pom-Pom also knows that the first step is always the hardest.
That is why we're here today. To help you with taking that first step.
Pom-Pom has prepared a starter fund to help you kickstart the renovation. You can use it to set up your bedroom.
I'm tired. Let's discuss this tomorrow. Thank you, conductor.
Appreciation is better shown with actions. We're getting that bedroom done one way or another.
Let's do it then.
Yay! Let's do this!
Oh boy, I love interior decoration. You can gradually liven up your room by renovating and customizing it. Completing renovations to increase the renovation progress of the room and completing renovations to increase the renovation progress of the room and raise your decor rating. This will earn you renovation subsidy. The first step to building an ideal bedroom is cleaning up the clutter. Too much clutter. Click here to start decluttering and say goodbye to your cardboard boxes. Next, say hello to your new mega bed. Click to confirm. Pom-Pom will help you get things done.
Phew, we're finally done. She has finally taken her first step toward completing the renovation of her bedroom.
We're getting this done one way or another. We get attacked by the swarm again. Oh, where's our Genty when we need him?
Pom-Pom is so glad. I was worried I might never see this room get completed.
One small step for her, one giant leap toward humankind overcoming procrastination. We're still lacking a pillow in here. Although someone who can sleep comfortably on a cardboard box probably doesn't need one.
What are you trying to say?
Let's just leave it for now. And get one tomorrow?
No can do. If we drag this out till tomorrow, it'll never be done. Wait here. I'll be right back.
And yeah, March has like, what, 20 pillows? March 7th, Hurley ran off. A few minutes later, she knocks the door again.
Here.
She knocks the door open, holding a pillow in her arms.
Use this pillow for now. It's a good thing there's no shortage of pillows in my room. I told you pillows were essentials.
Oh, not bad! Hurry and place the pillow on your bed.
Give me a minute, I got something else I need to do. Put the pillow down.
Time for me to see if this pillow matches your bedroom.
The size of the pillow seems just right. Place it on the bed. Can you move it? No, I can't move it. Man, that looks like a cozy bed. And that's a wrap. Huh, feels like we're still missing something. Click here to set some custom decorations. Let's see what we have prepared for you. Choose a color you like. Let's keep it safe.
You've done well today. Get an early rest tonight.
There's a ton of duties to do tomorrow. You won't slip away this time.
It's getting late, so we'll see you later.
Yeah, man, I guess I just gotta do the rest of this event tomorrow, man. It's gonna take a while to finish renovating the bedroom. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. That's good.
Sweet dreams.
Sleepy time. So tired, can't be bothered to write a description. Night night. Wait, can we have a little pet bed for Tusper? That'd be adorable. Oh, like we just have like Tusper sleeping in like have a little cushy bed for Tusper like right here. Also one for Numby if Numby's visiting. Oh, let's invite Topaz here. Pals already completing the objective. I woke it up. A strange ceiling. But you have a vague feeling that it'll become the ceiling you know best in the future. When you wake up tomorrow morning, you'll see it. When you go to sleep tomorrow night, you'll see it. This is truly incredible. The drowsiness is encroaching. Sleep. Good night, Astro Express. No dreams tonight. Day 2. What a great night's sleep. Looks like today is my turn for duty. I'm feeling so lazy and just want to chill. But if I skip again, Pom Pom's gonna lose it. Better just suck it up and do my part. Huh, what's that on the table? You're already a veteran nameless. It's time to exercise your duty in the daily operations of the Astro Express. Guess the Trailblazer doesn't sleep on their side. Sleep paralysis, demon black swan. Good night, Trailblazer. What's this on my desk? Astro Express duty roster? Good morning, Passenger Kirby. Did you sleep well last night? Did you come and bring me breakfast? The express conductor came to my room so early in the morning. Must be, to bring me breakfast. Nice try, it's already the afternoon. Oh shit. Hold on to that Astro Express duty roster on your desk. Next up, Passenger Kirby, make sure to give it a good once-over and be all set to be on duty. Pom Pom will hand out the Express Fund based on your duty performance. Use it to conduct room construction just the way you like it. Passenger Kirby, are you ready to start your shift? I love doing shifts! There we go, that's the spirit. This will track the room's renovation progress in real time. Express funds are essential to advancing the renovation progress. Click here to go on duty and collect express funds. Commence duty. Wait, action cards? Select an action card to progress your duty schedule. Raise the corresponding member's duty level and obtain express funds. Different action cards entail varying workloads. After selecting an action card, the schedule will advance by a set number of steps to reach the corresponding tile. An effect will be triggered based on the tile you stop on. When selecting action cards, do your best to end up on advantageous tiles. Dinner meetings will be held periodically in the schedule. You can gain large amount of express funds based on your report results. Treat that as your main goal. Select an action, see what you get from that. Maintenance over. Can I click anything else here? Scheduling actions with different levels of workload will advance a corresponding amount of schedule tiles. Click again to commence your action. Here we go check the operations of the various machinery in the Express. The Express can continue to increase its mileage while remaining safe. Himiko accumulated duty XP. Duty level increased by 3. Express funds increased by 300. Very nice. We have completed one action. The team obtained duty experience and also raised their duty level. Every action can grant you express funds prepared by Pom Pom. Working to earn your fortune is a pleasure indeed. Getting used to things pretty quickly. Continue scheduling actions and arranging your duties. An ominous tile? Do I want to see what an ominous tile looks like just to see what happens? Or a lucky tile? Snack time! Wait, supply purchase? You know what? No, we'll do March. So we can... Okay, so you can see, like, the end result of the... Okay. March 7th has prepared some snacks for everyone. Everyone's happiness skyrocketed. Whoa. A lucky event? Himiko purchased... Himiko purchased a batch of uniquely flavored coffee additives from a passing merchant. She unilaterally declares that it significantly improved the flavor of the coffee she brews. Regular comps. Okay, you know what? I think for the sake of it, like, we'll see how an ominous tile works. Walt organized a regular comms group to discuss future developments for the Express. Members of the Express crew spoke freely and exchanged their opinions freely. March 7 drags Kirby into having a pillow fight. After a tense and exciting battle, March 7 leaps down from the bed, lands on her ankle, falls in agony, and becomes a martyred warrior. The team is depressed. Decreases the experience accumulated by your next action by 50%. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's stuff like that. Okay. Man, so much for the 2 times. Kirby updated the purchase list for the Express's supplies. The Express crew couldn't stop raving about the new snacks they got. Kirby experienced a eureka moment during their duty and accumulated massive duty XP. Okay. Alright, so then database cleanup. Man, Himiko's doing everything, huh? Donhong is invited to write a feature column in the Interastral Peace Network's knowledge-sharing platform about his analysis of detergents, chemical composition, and review of their effects. It has been voted as the monthly best scientific generalist article by readers. Oh. So then... we can do 1, and then see if we can get a Whelp card after this. Dahong cleared out junk files from the databank, operating speed increased. Ah, okay, I was kind of hoping there. Oh well, March, you're going up again. Snacks for everyone. Okay, so no. Okay. So if you're right before the final tile, you can't overshoot it. Okay. Yeah, we need something for the Trailblazer. See, it's meeting time. Passengers, please assemble in the meeting area. Conductor will receive Squad Leader Himiko's report and rate this duty phase's results. During the dinner meeting phase, you can select and submit duty reports to obtain express funds based on the score received from Pom Pom. The higher your duty member's level, the higher the base score of the corresponding duty report will be as well. When submitting similar reports, you can create a report bundle, increase your score efficiency, and obtain higher scores from Pom Pom. So, you really want to focus on getting like one person really, really high leveled? Although, probably want some other people somewhat leveled, but... Using Mental Reset, you can discard selected reports to draw the same number of new ones. Note that each team member has a limit on the total number of reports. Oh. Get as high of a score as you can within the limited number of mental resets and submit report attempts. After your duty ends, the leaders responsible for the day's reports. Look, these are the duty reports I've arranged for today. Well, we got ourselves a high duty level in almost no time at all. The higher your duty level, the higher Pom Pom's score will be for the hardworking members of the Express crew. Let me submit this. Here's a reporting tip for you. Submitting multiple reports from the same squad member will create a report bundle that might just leave the conductor a bit impressed. Is this really a reporting tip or a Pom Pom usage manual? Anyway, only the report bundle with the highest proportion among the reports will count. Pom Pom's focus has its limits too. The report bundle can increase score efficiency and increase your score exponentially. I organized a few different report bundles. You can check their score efficiency here. Oh my god. Why does it remind me of Balatro? Not bad. Try combining more similar reports to impress the conductor. If you're not satisfied with your current duty report, you'll get an opportunity to gather your thoughts again and update your duty report. Before submitting your report, try to reorganize your thoughts to seek a more efficient bundle of reports. So wait, how does reset... Wait, how does reset work? Do you have to select and then reset it, or select the ones you want to keep? Wait, oh, here it is. You can discard the selected reports and draw the same number of new ones. Okay. Oh, dude, are we playing Balatro? I mean, okay, with the way the UI is producing those flames, they probably had Balatro on the mind while they were designing this event. Yes, we are. I was like, wait a second, like the way the numbers are incrementing are reminding me of something. Attention, there's a limit to the number of times you can provide reports. The conductor can get tired too. Do your best to raise the score received from Pom Pom. It's one of the team leader's duties to ensure everyone's hard work pays off. Okay, you can only toss out 5 at a time? Ah. Yeah, let's see if we can greed for Himiko. Oh, shit. Well, if anything. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. Actually, what happens if you do this? Yeah, no, it only counts the... Okay, so... For any similar ones, it only counts these ones, doesn't count... Okay. What is this? Yellow ducky. With it, you'll never feel lonely in the bath again. After the dinner meeting ends somewhere on the express. These days, Pom Pom would regularly find strange residue on the plants. Pom Pom stayed up the whole night, eventually catching that mystery person who had been pouring trash into the plants. Himiko! You had the right to remain silent, but everything you say will be used against you in the court of law. Now, please answer my question. What exactly is this residue? Failures of cooking! Coffee grounds. I'm really sorry. Sometimes when I finish brewing coffee, I would pour the coffee grounds into the plants. Oh, I see. No wonder the plants are growing more, verdantly these days. It must be because of this fertilizer. The Navigator leads by example, in not wasting any discarded coffee grounds. That is worth commending. This week's Environmental Star Award belongs to you. I'm honored, but was there ever such an award before? I only just invented it for you. Aww. Ah. Man, we have so many Himeko cards. Holy shit. Obtains a random meeting ability? Ah, fuck it. Kirby rummaged through all the Express's trash cans. Though there was nothing particularly noteworthy, Kirby seems to have gained an epiphany and looked pensive. Brainstorming. When you submit a report, you'll gain 400% efficiency. Effects would be boosted when gaining this ability repeatedly. Oh, so you can stack extra things like jokers! Trash enlightenment. Alright, let's trigger the lucky event. To thank the Express crew for their long-term support, Asta sent a meal full of incredibly sumptuous dishes. It was so luxurious that it brought tears of joy. Wait, the bean cake. Wait, oh, a little cupcake with like March's thing and a pom-pom on it? Aw. There's a thing for Peppy! Dude, look at all the cakes and everything. Oh my, wait, oh my god. We really need something for, oh, actually, I can line up Welt perfectly. I could just do Dan Heng, get his up, and then the ×2. Yeah. March 7th flipped through the photo album that captured the little moments of life in the Express crew. Scenes of the past emerged in her mind as March 7th seemed to have gained an epiphany and looked pensive. Route planning. Mental reset can be used one extra time. Cool. Well organized, they blah blah blah. Brewing coffee! Maybe I can brew coffee and then... Oh, we're reaching near the end. I wish we can kind of mulligan part of the action cards here. Because, like, I still want to raise up... Well, I mean, if anything, we could do well at the very end. Because we can do 1... Oh, maybe we just go to... Or maybe we go to 3 and then, like... We'll see if we get, like, Oh no, it probably have to be Himeko and then brewing more coffee again and then Welt to close it out. Yeah, I think that's how we'll do it. The oranges Welt planted bore fruit. They were juicy and tasted great. The crew was so eager to devour the fruits that they almost forgot to save a few as seeds. Wait, I got duty XP for this? What about everyone else? Safety drill? Huh. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, you can't cheese the thing like that. Oh, I just noticed. You only get levels based on how many slots of time you advance. Regardless of how many it can advance, it only levels up as much as there's time left. Oh, okay. Dang, I was hoping I could like... Oh, okay, I gotta go get Welt up. Let's see. A member shared the meeting ability they gained here. Click to see its effects. When you submit, scoring efficiency goes up. Yeah, maybe I should have stuck with Dan Heng. Should I just mulligan like all of them? Ah, fuck it. Maybe we just go with this for now. Ah, fuck it. No! Gonna get us. Maybe I should have greeted harder. Nah, I think if anything, you probably just want to focus on like 2 people to be like the top 2, and then like everyone else you can kind of just keep tossing away. Musings of the Mundane. Oh, from Ratio. Polar survival can for. Oh, that's from Lynx. The fish in this can might be older than you. Somewhere in the Express after dinner meeting ends. What are you guys doing? Is something wrong with Shush? Dear Nameless, as a catering robot, I am lacking in cleaning routines. Miss Himiko is making calibrations right now. Miss Himiko is preparing to take over parts of the system, then manually input the data for the AI components to learn from. I've already attached a controller to Shush, but I still have to test it to see how the controller's key mapping is emulated. Bruh, we're memeing Contra? Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Sure. Cheat code correct. Now entering self-destruct mode. Dear Nameless, we shall meet again in the next cycle of the universe. Ah, what's going on? Himiko, hurry up and hit a cancel button. Don't worry. This is the previous owner's idea of a cheat code joke. Do you guys like it? Himiko's expression is calm, even with a hint of a faint smile. But careful observation would reveal that her hands are clenched in furious anger, their veins bulging. Your previous owner. I'll be sure to find him. He will suffer for his indiscretions when the time comes. As a special thanks to your hard work, Squad Leader Himiko and all members of the Express, each extension of the Express's rail is only possible because of what you do. The conductor. Oh, Jackson clicked. Let's see. More than just Express funds. You can obtain construction blueprints as rewards are going on duty. Complete the things. Oh. bedside cabinet. Wait, actually that's pretty cool. Oh. And a writing desk. Writing desk next to the computer desk, huh? Oh, actually, that's more than that's like the radio. Leather sofa. Looking snazzy. Bedside stool. Ah. With a giant pom-pom. So, actually, do we actually get to fully customize the room, or do we have to just put everything in its preset? All the main furnishings in their preset locations, and we can only decorate with like the minor things. I actually wonder about that. Although I think with how this works, it's probably like we have to put the main furnishings in place, but then we get to toss around some of the other smaller decorations. Huh. I don't know, I'm just making assumptions. Good evening, dear Nameless. Congratulations on finishing the bedroom construction. I am genuinely thrilled to see this space come to life. For the Nameless, the bedroom is like an energy core for the Intellitron. A stable shutdown and rest ensure smooth operation after rebooting. And a bedtime story is just as crucial as holding down the power button before shutting down. Listen to a bedtime story. Alright, let's hear it, but please, no more of those bad jokes. Dear Nameless, you're quite the joker. When have I ever told bad jokes? An Intellitron always goes to work with different moods. Over time, his coworker noticed a pattern. If he's grumpy, he must have charged with heat-based energy the night before. If he's calm, he must have charged with hydropower. One day he was unusually serene at work. Now the question, what kind of energy did he charge with? Answer, he charged with nuclear power. Because he's full of peace today. Get it? Contrasting nuclear with peace. This tickles my funny bone. Nuclear with peace? I mean, I think I get it. Let me tell you one too. Oh, dear Nameless, I always knew you were a master of humor. I'll make sure to save your jokes in the database and pass them on to future generations of the Nameless. Once there was a person who liked to cover his nose and mouth with his blanket while sleeping. Eventually, no one ever saw him again. Question, how did such a tragic event happen? Because he became a shut-in. Do you get it? Shut-in sounds like shush, offering a thought-provoking warning and makes me chuckle. Alright, please get some good rest, I'll show myself out. Bruh. Said nuclear war, nuclear peace. Gandhi sends his regards. The bedroom's finally finished. No more sleeping in a cardboard box. Funny thing is, I kind of miss the feel of sleeping there. Alright, let's keep the ball rolling and finish building the other areas. Holy shit. Actually, you know what? I need to use this photo and remake the thumbnail for the YouTube stream. Oh, dude, this is like good thumbnail material right here. Oh, I didn't take off the capture. Whoops. There we go. Then need to save this. There we go. Huh. Sleep question mark? Wait, what is this? Transform this unused storage room to your very own cozy little nest with a little hard work. Ah yes, I wanted to show you an important document. A bathroom Q&A. Where do the express crew usually take their baths? In their own rooms. But some don't have a bathroom in their room. Hidden designs, my friend. Isn't that hung during the archives? Is there a hidden bathroom in there? The Azure Dragon ablutes all, my friend. Ablutes? What? I don't know. A philosopher once said, you need to stay awake all day to sleep all night. A poet once wrote, lying down late after the lamp is out, sleeping soundly amid the sound of rain. Those two lines had nothing to do with what's coming next. Why are we talking about this? After a day's hard work, there's no greater relief than going back to your room for a good sleep. Throwing yourself onto your bed with no alarm clock and no worries about oversleeping. Ah, how happy it is. The warm, cozy bed in front of you beckons like an obvious trap. Perhaps you should follow your heart. Lie down and get a good sleep. Time for sleep. Soft mattress, warm quilt. As soon as your head hits the cloud-like pillow, sleepiness comes in waves. So how long are you going to sleep? A little while, as long as I can. I'm so sleepy, I'm going to sleep until the heat death of the universe. No problem, you'll sleep until the heat death of the universe as desired. Good night, Astro Express. And so Kirby slept until the heat death of the universe and even the laws of physics collapsed. No one can wake up a person who pretends to be asleep, and no one can wake up a trailblazer who has made up their mind to sleep. Maybe this is also a kind of trailblazing on the concept of sleep duration. Honkai sleep Hold on, I need to take a picture of this too. The end. What, am I gonna get booted back to the main menu? Lead actor Kirby. Question mark as March 7, Don Hung as Don Hung, Himiko, Joaquim, Nokian, Virtanen as Bod Yang. May this journey lead us starward, let me sleep, let me sleep a little longer. Wait. Did they? Wait, did they really? Oh shit, they did! They did! Yes! Oh, hold on, I was gonna show my username real quick on Starrel. Yes, we did it! Oh, I love this so much. Into the heat. Oh my god. Oh, but I think this is actually a good time for me to stop for tonight. Oh, we got through the Sunday story. Honestly, I wasn't really expecting it to be that long anyways, because, you know, it's more of like an epilogue to kind of send off Penacony as we get ready for our Morpheus and everything. So, yeah. Probably, like, we have, like, a lot of time to do more of the, like, room decoration event, given how long events usually go on for and stuff. And I still have some time to wait before reset and my stamina to refill, so yeah, I definitely need to farm more for Sunday and get more of his what was it? And get more of his relics going. Like, his speed is way too low. Sleep until the heat death of the universe as close as you can. Also, I need to get Jingyuan some better gear. Like, now that we have Sunday and everything, and given Jingyuan's major trace, he only needs 70% crit rate. So then if I can somehow scrounge up better crit rate somewhere, like, the king is back. But man, actually, let me log back in. Oh yeah, also I heard that you can actually exit the game without going to the exit screen? Or the login screen? Let me see. Actually, wait, actually, let me check this real quick. Is it in settings or something? Use Pom-Pom's default outfit in story cutscenes. Wait, oh shit. You just Alt F4. I thought I heard that you can actually close, or what was it? Cause like on mobile, when you press back, what was it? When you're on the menu and you press, or sorry, no, not on the menu. when you press the back button on your phone at any time, you just straight up get a prompt to close the game. No need to like go back to the login page and then close it. Wait, I thought I heard there was a thing you can... Unless like I'm missing another button somewhere. No. Oh. Weird, I thought... Huh. But yeah, also, let me check Sunday's Idolins again, because I just want to check something. When using a skill, character can ignore defense. After first use of ultimate, recover 2 skill points. Oh man, that SP economy, dude. Holy shit, 2 free skill points. But yeah, there's one thing that I've felt, like even with that short time we played around with Sunday and Jing Yuan and everything. Although maybe I could have had a better maybe I should have had someone else other than Jade or something to go along with Jing Yuan. Like maybe we just have another buffer like Ting Yun or actually, who else would be more appropriate? Maybe just Ting Yun or something. Sparkle? I don't know. Maybe that's too overkill. But yeah, I can kind of feel that you would really want this light cone to reliably recover a skill point. Because you're always going to be using an ult and a skill, so then that's... Huh. So if you don't have this light cone, because Bronner cone is not going to be enough. You're not going to get Sunday's ultimate back that fast. Not at all. So I think if anything, I think maybe you'd have to you just have to hyper carry with like 2 buffers instead of having like the carry of choice plus a sub DPS like I'd try to do with Jade. Probably just with like Ting Yun or what's another like good buffer that... Hold on. Let's say Harmony. I mean, technically, Ramei could still work, given what she provides. Ting Yun, obviously. Naru, Yukong, Hanya, sorta, kinda, but... Trying to use Sunday and Robin together would be a bit weird because, like, who the hell else is gonna generate skill points for you? Pela, nah, she kind of consumes quite a bit of skill points if you want to do her skill and basic rotation to refill her ultimate. And then... Okay, I feel like, I mean, Aventurine technically is pretty strong, but I feel like maybe I just want to keep Fushan there just for... Well, I mean, every 3 turns she's got to spend a skill point, so... Maybe... but then it's more adequate for break than anything. But she only increases break damage, not like just general damage, right? Yeah, Befog is break damage. I mean, technically the... Well, no, Bailu... Or not Bailu, Ho-Ho... Okay, the small issue with Bailu is like you need to like... The trouble is trying to reliably get her ultimate back. Because compared to what other Harmony characters have, some Harmony characters have the, actually, let me see. I believe it was... Like, let's say, for example, Sparkle. So, when using basic attack, regenerates 10 energy. Because basic attacks only regenerate 20, and using a skill gives 30. So then, major traces like this basically make it so that you don't have to worry about forcing the skill unnecessarily just for the sake of energy regen. So then not every character that would want this would have it. Huh. I don't know, I guess I have to read up more on Sunday comps if you don't have his light cone and everything, because I am not in a position to pull for that light cone. As much as I need to or want to, I am not in position for that, because I gotta save for Fugue now. Alright. For real though. I just alt F4. Alright. So, that'll be it for tonight. Oh, good stuff. Like, nice little conclusion to Penacony and everything to kind of send it off. It wasn't like anything super duper big or fancy, but yeah. I had my fun of it. Oh, gotta go figure things out for how I'm gonna sort out the Sunday skill point situation, but yeah. I mean, honestly, it probably just comes down to just having Ting Yun or something and just spam basic attacks to regenerate SP, honestly. You like the last few patch durations? Pretty nice and short? Oh yeah. Like, I'm sure they're saving a lot, like, I'm sure they are obviously saving a lot of their big stuff for 3.0 and everything. So, kind of makes sense that the in-between patches now that, like, or between the patch when we fought Sunday and, you know, Prevail and everything, it makes sense that a lot of the other stuff in between is shorter in comparison. As we kind of start to wrap things up, maybe have a filler episode or two, and then proceed to start with the next big chapter with Amorpheus and everything. But yeah, alright. Let me just check one thing real quick before we go for tonight. Okay, so that'll do it for me for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream and everything. What day is it tomorrow? What day is it today actually? Thursday? Yeah, so I'll probably have some more SMT Strange Journey. Actually, no way. Actually, I did say I want to do more of the event, right? Ah, fuck. Okay, now I'm just getting caught between doing two things at once. Fuck. I mean, if anything, the Star Rail thing won't take too long, probably. So if anything, like, maybe I will just do Strange Journey tomorrow. And on Friday, I will, or no stream on Friday. I will be out for things. But I think on Saturday, I think we should be able to go back to more Star Rail or whatever. Hopefully I'll get some better upgrades for Sunday and some of my other characters in the meantime. But yeah, alright. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.